What's going on, good people? Mike's Fishing Home here. Gonna try to do some night fishing tonight. The weather's finally starting to drop. It's been hot as balls out here today. We hit 110 feel like temperature earlier. I've been out here for almost 3 hours now. It's been really hot. I've had a few bites recently though. A few bites on the Uncle Lou rod, which has a big old bluegill head on it. I've had my little rod cleared about 3 times on Nightcrawler, so I finally said heck with it and put a green sunfish head back on there. So I got 2 head pieces out, one Uncle Lou rod and little rod. I'm gonna chill out and do some night fishing. Brought my light and my Compex. Hopefully we get on something. I saw Johnny Small Pepper, Mike Simpson. Oh, did you see that fish bust the water right about there? Oh, the fish are starting to bust. Ha ha! Let's get some. Let's get some. Maurice, what's going on? 351 Cleveland in the house. What's going on, brother? Maurice Chara, good to see you. Yeah, I just saw a couple of fish bust in the water, so hopefully they'll get active now that the temperature is about to start dropping. It's been over 100 all day long. It's supposed to be about 80 degrees here within this next hour, so hopefully I can get on something. If not, I don't care. I'm out here enjoying myself. You're welcome. Mega love shout out. Good to see you. I also saw Sis Nets the other day. I miss a lot of people because I ain't on as much as I used to be, but I'm working on it, trying to come back. Paul Boy, what's going on, brother? I do got my Compex, but I'm gonna wait because I'm gonna actually try to stay out here quite a while tonight, so I don't want to turn that on until I absolutely have to. And I may turn it off and on throughout the night just because, man, them fish are busting out there. I might throw a little rod by that tree again. It's kind of towards the tree right now, but not under it like it was the other night. Yeah, I had a long first weekend back at work. So I decided to come out again tonight, get some relaxing in. Big Slim in the house. What's up? Long time no see, brother. Good to see you, Big Slim. What's up, man? I did catch a few last time I was out here on Little Rod. So hopefully I'll get a few more tonight. Like my plan, if it's slow, is to stay out here at least until like midnight or 1 o'clock. But if the fish turn on, I might sit out here until like 3 or 4 in the morning. I want to get some good time in. My next vacation is coming up in September because it's my 50th birthday on a Thursday. I normally work 10 hours a day on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which is the 18th, 19th, and 20th. I mean, no, actually the 19th, the 20th, and the 21st of September. So I took my birthday, I would already be off because it's Thursday. But then I would go in and be working 30 hours in a row right after that. So I said, fuck it. I put in some time off so I'm gonna have 11 days off for my birthday. What's up? It says I got a member? What? Trying to highlight it. Paul Boy picked up a membership. I appreciate that, brother. I'm trying to show that on screen, but it ain't letting me. I appreciate that, Paul. Thanks so much, man. Right now, there's not much in the membership area, but once I basically we got some stuff going on. The kids are about to get out of the house pretty soon here. My son is 22 almost. He'll be 22 when right before I turn 50. He's about to move out here this year. My daughter's going away to college. She'll be out of the house. We're gonna turn the downstairs where he lives into a guest area and stuff like that. We're gonna turn her room into an office area, and I'm gonna be able to set a computer up. Uh, I haven't used a computer in forever because I don't have anywhere to really put it and organize on it. And then for my 50th birthday, they're also buying me a big old GoPro set. When they do, I'll do an unboxing on that. That's gonna be awesome. But I'll also have access to a computer again properly where I can sit down. When I do, I'll be able to do stuff for the members again. Because on the phone, I don't even know who's a member except for when they drop their milestones. So I can't do membership shout outs and all that crap anymore right now. But yeah, I plan on doing good stuff for the members again eventually, including like a monthly giveaway for members. Like once a month, I'll just do a giveaway for members only. Things like that are planned in this next year. Get back into getting on YouTube more, and then also be able to, you know, get back a little more. Right now, I'm just doing my thing, trying to get out here and relax. I appreciate it, Paul. I'm gonna check that Uncle Lou right here in about 10 minutes because he was getting bit right before I went live. He started tapping a little bit. It's a big old bluegill head, but it hasn't moved since that tapping. I can feel the temperature finally starting to go down, so that's nice. Wait a minute, I can't scroll chat. What the hell? I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna exit, so it's gonna go to the spinning bullet, but I'll be right back. For some reason, ever since that membership thing, I'm getting no I can't scroll. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Let's see here. Yeah, now I can scroll. That is so weird. Oh, okay. It was only Paul Boy saying hey to Big Slim and Nightbot talking, but I couldn't even scroll, so now I'm back. I can scroll. Cheers, everybody that's been here so far. I appreciate you coming in. Been out here for about, like I said, 3 to 4 hours. I don't know. I forgot exactly what time I got here. I think it was around 4 o'clock, 4:30. It's now 8 o'clock, so been a little while. It was hot as hell, but it's starting to cool off now. It's bearable. My eyeballs are still a little itchy though, because I kept rubbing a bunch of sweat into them with my shoulders. I kept sweating, so I kept rubbing my eyes on my shoulders. They feel a little irritated. Moon over Miami, what's going on? Thanks for dropping in. Because a big old party boat. Johnny Small Pepper, what up? I think this party boat actually lives to the right of us. Oh wow! Look at all them fish busting. Holy shit! Did you see all that? All those look at that! They're still going. Man, I'm gonna throw a little rod right over there. Hold on. All right, I just repositioned those. I threw little rod right where all those fish were busting and moved my Uncle Lou rod and bombed it out. Let's see, we got Paul Boy, Moon, Johnny Small Pepper. Okay, I didn't miss anybody there right now. Come on, little rod. I want to catch a 10-pounder on him. I want a new PB. My old PB, I think, is right around 8 pounds on little rod. I want a 10-pounder on him. So yeah, right there where all those fish, let's see, where's it at? Right there. Right there, all those fish were just busting that water. So that's where I put little rod with a green sunfish head. Appreciate that. 12 awesome people peeking in. Hope everyone's having a great night. I'm going to try to have myself a wonderful evening. I got beer, water, and I'm on the water. But yeah, it was so hot, I actually brought water with me today. This is something y'all don't see me do often. I got water. That's how hot it's been. Catfish Dog popping in the house and gifting out 5 memberships. I appreciate you, Tim. What's going on, brother? Thank you. I appreciate that. Like I said, currently there really ain't much for the members, but this year I'm gonna get back into doing stuff for the members like I did in the past. More video shares, putting them in my playlist. And I'm gonna start doing a monthly giveaway once I get situated. I appreciate you, dog. It's been a hot one out here today, man. How's it been where you're at, Tim? I know you're close enough. You were probably hot as hell today too. What did I miss here? I missed Fresno and Lisa coming in. Fresno, Lisa. I'm looking. I don't see it yet. Or maybe that's just who won the memberships. I don't know. I can't see. The stupid chat stopped scrolling again. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna exit and come back. My chat stopped scrolling. Hot, hot, hot. Yes, it was. They just got memberships. All right, that's probably what it was then. I was scrolling to see if they came in, but then it stopped scrolling on me. I couldn't go up or down. Yeah, guys, basically when somebody gets memberships and it shows their name, that doesn't mean they're here. That's just who YouTube randomly picked to give the memberships to. Because I've gifted memberships in the past too, and yeah, it doesn't mean they're here. It just means that's who YouTube picked to give the memberships to. I think it should be like who's in chat at the time. What's up, Queen Possum Amanda in the house? Honestly, I think when somebody gifts memberships, it should probably be like who's actually in the chat. Because I've got memberships to channels before that I don't even hardly go to. I've been there like maybe 3 times, and I got a notification that I was a member. I'm like, what? We may need to. God dang it, stupid chat. My screen keeps shrinking when I try to read the chat for some reason. I really got to get a better app. This free StreamYard can eat me. I can't even see your comment now. I'm going to try to highlight it so I can see it, but yeah, I can't. Let's see here. Scroll. God dang it. I'm going to exit and come back again. I can't see the chat. I just know one of these times when I exit, I'm going to get a big old bite. All right, now I can see the chat again. Let's go back there and try to see what the hell was going on. We may need to carve Mike's groundbreaking achievement of drinking a non-alcoholic beverage. Water, baby. I mean, I still got my normal water, but I got actual water too. This is my 3rd bottle of water. It's been that hot. It's so hot. The flowers on my hibiscus wilted. Yeah, we got a hibiscus too, and yeah, they are. We've been watering in the morning and at night, but yeah, it's been hot as hell out there. The garden's suffering. By the way, it's kind of cool. I don't know if y'all can hear that dog barking or not, but there's a kid down the way from me. Apparently, it's his first time fishing out here. He had a pole. He didn't know how to really use it or nothing. He wanted my opinion, so I kind of helped him out. He's got an old school, just little Walmart classic. It's a spinning reel with anti reverse and stuff like that. And I told him you got to turn that off. You're gonna get tangled up. And I showed him, and he didn't even have the reel seat completely fastened. I was like, dude, if you throw this too hard, you're gonna like your reel is gonna drop off and hit the ground. So I showed him how to put that in place and screw it in and all that. He was a nice kid. He was appreciative. But yeah, him, his mom, and his dog are down there. Yeah, he better take care of himself. That's our possum. He better stay hydrated. Don't be killing himself out there. What the hell? I said somebody was in the background, and then when I looked, nobody was there. 16 awesome people peeking in. Thank you. I don't know who just tried to go to the backstage as soon as I hit it, but he was there. Wait a minute. Now they are again. Oh, she is. Look out, y'all. Here comes trouble.
What up there, Butterhead?
What's going on, Mr. Duggar?
I'll come see if you caught any fish.
Oh, I can hardly hear him. Sound like I said, did you catch any fish? Not yet.
Yeah,
Not yet.
is that
There was
better?
just a bunch of fish busting over there, so I moved Little Rod. Where'd he go? There it is. My Uncle Lou Rod was here, and Little Rod was here, but I switched them. When I seen all those fish busting out there, I put Little Rod where Big Rod was and moved Uncle Lou Rod to there.
Right on. Can you hear me better now? Can you hear me?
Not hardly. I'm leaning in right now, and I can still hardly hear you.
Hold on a second.
It could just be me, but I got my volume all the way up.
Is that better? Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit better there.
I understand it. Everything looks good to go from here. Hey, Queen. How you doing, sis? Amanda. Paul, how you doing, man? So, you caught you a catfish underneath that old tree over there where they were busting, huh?
Yeah. I went ahead and threw it like the tree is down that way. They were busting right over here, so I moved it. Kind of like last time when you were here. I was so mad you missed it. Dude, I literally caught that catfish within like, I don't know, 2 to 5 minutes after you got off panel. It was when I said, okay, I'm gonna throw it over there. Let's have fun. Fuck it. I'm gonna throw it where you said. And sure enough, that's where I caught that catfish.
Yeah. Well, you know, action leads to action, bro. You know, you see fish moving around in the water, little ones. Then you start seeing it bust in water when they bust the top of the water. There, that's bringing a dinner meal for everybody.
Yeah, and I found out why too. If you actually go where I did, I put my light in the water to show people that convex light is waterproof. I dipped my light in the water, and I saw thousands and thousands and thousands, possibly millions of little tiny ass minnows. I mean, they were like damn near microscopic. They were like this, but they were minnows.
Yeah, you done had
So that's what they were busting on, was they were tearing those minnows up.
Well, cool beans, cool beans. Yeah, I ain't staying long. I'm fixing to cook me some supper.
Yeah. I might have missed you last night. I don't know if you still go to Traveling Fools or not, but I happened to be up for a little while last night, walking around doing some shit, and I saw Traveling Fools was doing trivia. So I peeked in for a little bit, and I was going to see if you were in there, but I didn't see
Yeah,
you after about 10 minutes or so, and so I just went ahead and took off.
yeah, he found some new people to play with. I mean, I had bad at one time. I had bad audio, and he's an audio snob, and I understand it,
Yeah,
but I mean, did a lot of shows. Now it's like, he's got other people he uses, so
yeah. Like I
more
said,
power
it's
to
not like
him.
I'm a regular there, but you know me, for some
Yeah,
reason
I'm not
my
mad at him,
subscription
man.
always sticks. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but I still get thousands of notifications a day.
Yeah, I'm
Every
not.
single person I've subscribed to sticks. So yeah, I still get his notification. I finally just decided to go ahead and click it since I was up and happened to
I'm,
see it because I didn't know if you still went there or not. But I seen that notification, so I peeked in. I didn't talk or nothing. I just sat there for about 10 minutes. Then I didn't
yeah,
see you in the chat or nothing, so I was like, all right, get the fuck out
yeah,
of
I'm,
here.
I'm not mad at him or butthurt about anything. He's
Oh
just
yeah, no,
he just went a different way. If he doesn't want me around to hang out with him,
yeah,
he's always glad to see me when I come in. But to be part of anything uh, on his discussion panels, he's got other people now, so he can keep
yeah.
them. I like all of them, so I'm not
Yeah, I didn't catch
butthurt.
her
I'm
name,
I'm
but
not
it
bird
was some
eyed.
lady on the
I'm
screen
not.
up there with
Yeah,
them, and
yeah,
they started running that trivia, and I was watching it, like I said, for about 10 minutes, and I'm like, all right, I'm out of here.
yeah. Him and Vixen been doing that a long time, so
Yeah,
I don't ever jack with him on trivia night. Sometimes I'll go in after trivia and shoot the shit with him.
yeah,
But it ain't no biggie. It ain't no biggie. I like the guy. He's a good guy. Just he wants to get him some kind of syndicated uh, radio station or or something. I don't know.
nah,
He
yeah,
he's always trying to get some hop on somebody's bus to promote himself. So
yeah.
and
Got him some goals.
yeah, he's a good guy. I wouldn't say a mean thing about him. Uh,
Yep. I got me some goals. Luckily, they're all pretty fucking low rent and nothing special, so I don't have to worry about it.
yeah, good thing about me, my goals is just taking that next sniff of air. You know, we're just gonna sniff air as long as we can and get to meet people and be blessed by people meeting people. There's a lot of good people out here. There's a few assholes, but there's good people outweigh them a million to one.
Yeah.
So we got people like Johnny Small Pepper in this world. That's as long as we got Johnny there, he's at least got somebody uglier than me in there. So he's my buddy, and I like shit out of old Johnny. He's a good fella. And he's like me. He's pretty plain talking. God dang, how that dude eats them peppers, I do not know.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it, dude. I could not do it. Because me and
I
Mister
could
Him,
when I could eat the hot shit when I was younger, but now I prefer something with like flavor
yeah,
and
yeah,
a little bit of heat.
yeah. I
Something
like
simple.
I like my green chilies and shit, and I like jalapenos. I just don't like real hot some bitches. Me and Mister Hemorrhoid, we have an agreement. I don't eat real hot shit, and he won't try to kill me.
Yeah, you were talking about that the other night. I said that's a good agreement to have.
Hell yeah, man. Mister Hemorrhoid will fuck your day up.
You tell him I won't bother you. You don't bother me. Let's leave
That's
it.
it. That's it. That's it. I think I'm on.
There's a duck swimming right in front of me. Well, two of them.
You need little pole with a little
Stay out of
floating
my little
bait.
rod line, ducks.
You put a crack.
The
Put a
rocks are
crack.
really mossy out there, so they're probably ciphering some moss off.
Yeah, put you a piece of bread on there and have you a duck dinner.
Hell, damn! I had a goose when I was on vacation. Did you see that one?
Uh-uh.
It was 7 o'clock in the morning, pouring rain. I had my lady film it while I went out because I thought I had a bite. I left my rods out overnight. I happened to peek out and I saw my ugly stick bent in half, and I'm like, "Oh shit! I got a fish! Come on, put a poncho on and get your my phone." So she put the little plastic poncho on and she recorded. As soon as I started reeling, I noticed a goose was swimming backwards in the water. That little fucker got tangled up in my line. So I had to reel him all the way in and get him untangled and cut the line off of his leg so he could, walk away. So I was able to free him, but yeah, I thought I had a fish and I had a fucking goose.
Yeah, I don't like eating goose, so I'd set him free too. But I don't know about a mallard, man. Mallards eat pretty damn good. So I don't know. Out of season, you can't kill them anyway. So, but I love to duck hunt. Shit, that's my favorite hunting. Uh, well, yeah, I'm gonna slide out of here. I might be back. Have you caught anything yet?
No, not yet, man. I had a few bites a little bit before the live, but no, I haven't seen any action since click and go live. So nothing
You
yet.
better throw that little pole up underneath that tree again. All right,
Yeah, I'm
man.
probably gonna move them both here in a little bit because I threw little rod where those fish were buffing and nothing ain't happened either. So it might have been bass or something. All right, man. Have a good one. I'll
I
see you if
tell
you
you,
come back. If
I,
not, have a great night, brother.
yeah, I put a cork on one of them. I put that Patriot James cork out there. Oh, you still got any live bluegill?
No, not right now. I got like four green sunfish and a headless bluegill because my Uncle Lou rod has the head on it. So
Well,
I
good.
got actually no, I got three green sunfish and a
Are they
headless bluegill in my bucket here.
are they alive?
But no, no, no. I just went with cut bait. I just caught a few by that tree real quick and snapped their spine and threw them in the bucket. But
Hell yeah.
yeah, if I see a bunch of busting activity on top of the water later this evening, I may go to the car and look for that float. I think it's in the car, and then just float me a live bluegill out there.
Yeah, how late you gonna be fishing?
It depends. I mean, I'm planning on staying here until a minimum of like midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. But if for some reason the activity turns on, I actually plan on staying out here probably most of the fucking night. So
What are you
I'm
still
trying to
on
enjoy
date?
myself after this first weekend back to work.
Are you? Were you at your lake then?
What's up?
You're at your normal lake then.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm back home.
Okay. All right, little
I
brother.
came back last Monday.
I'll catch up with you here in a little while.
All right, man. Have a good one. Yeah, after I'm done with this smoke here, I'm gonna go move those rods again. Put the little rod back where I had them before, and check the Uncle Lou rod. The bluegill head's been out there for a while. It might be kind of bleeding out, so I'm gonna check that head, see what it looks like, reposition them. The temperature is finally definitely starting to go away here. The only sweat I feel now is the sweat that I sweated out earlier. My shirt still feels wet because of all the sweat I had earlier, but I'm not sweating now, so the temperature's getting to be bearable. If anybody has sent a text, I'm sorry I'm not seeing it because the last thing I saw was when Amanda said hey to Mr. Duggar, so my chat could be acting up again. I'm not for sure. So if you guys are talking, I'm not ignoring. I just ain't seen nothing come through. I still need to get a piece of reflective tape on a little rod eventually because once it gets dark, even with the light on, it doesn't seem that visible since he's dark green. The Uncle Lou rod shows up, but Little Rod kind of usually drops off in the background once it gets dark. And a lot of times he's the one getting the most takedowns. Hey, I can see the moon already. It's kind of a crescent. I don't know if it'll show up in camera. Let me try it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it in the camera. What the hell? That is so weird. I cannot see it in the camera at all, but visually, when I look up at my eyes, I got a crescent moon above that tree. That's weird. I don't know if y'all can see it, but I couldn't. Missouri Randy, what's going on, brother? Cheers, man. He said, open your eyes. Hey, I can see it when I'm looking up, but when I try to get the camera on it, I couldn't see it in the camera. It's right above that tree when I look up. Hope you're doing well, man. Still making them hauls across country. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and bring the Uncle Lou rod in first. See what that bait looks like. See if I need to change it out or not. And then I'll probably put Little Rod back where it was and throw the Uncle Lou rod out there as far as I can get it. All right, it still looks good and it still smells like fish. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep it in the water. I'm gonna move the little rod over first. All right, I checked the line counter on the Uncle Lou rod. It is 210 feet out there. It looks to be in a good spot where I kind of cast to quite a bit, where I've caught the flatheads and the blues and stuff over there in that spot, in that general area. I never had a line counter until this past year, so I never knew, but it looks about where I used to eyeball. So 210 feet off in front of that tree to be in the water. No, I'm retired. I'm just fishing. You lying son of a bitch. I'm gonna come check it out. I bet you was trucking the other day. Who knows? Maybe you're not. Good to see you either way. I'm gonna see what it looks like when I turn the light on. I don't want to use the light yet, just in case I stay out here until 3 or 4 in the morning. I need to conserve that battery. Obviously, the Uncle Lou rod we can still see. Little rod's over here and can't really see him much, but you can see me if I go quite a fish. So, well, hell, I might need to bring that light closer. That didn't even light it up that much. Of course, it could just need to be dark. I got sick in December. Oh, brother, I hope you're doing better. I'm making quilts too. All right. You been hanging out with Rita's Roost? What's up, Stonefly? Good to see you, Stonefly71 in the house. Hey, if you're making quilts, get up with Rita's Roost. She can give you some tips. Yeah, I'd love to get on some fish tonight, but I just really don't know. Like I said, I mean, it was 110 feels like temperature all day today. It was terrible. But with the temperature coming down now, hopefully something will happen. But I've only had maybe 5 or 6 bites the entire time I've been here so far. Rita and I don't get along anymore. I'm blocked. Well, damn. Cold Creek Billy, what's going on? Fish Shizzle in the house. What's up, brother? I've been going live at the lake. Well, I'm gonna have to come check it out then. That shows I'm out of the loop. For Shizzle, I still wear your hat a bunch while I'm out here. Tonight I'm not. I'm actually wearing mine today that full blown country pooch made me. I'm wearing a Mike's Fishing Home hat tonight that he had made me. But I still wear yours, Bandit Frogsters. Hell, tonight I'm wearing a Sunfish King shirt. I still wear Size Matters catfishing clothing. I wear a lot of that shit you guys sent me, but tonight I'm wearing the Sunfish King shirt. The front is in perfect condition, but the back has completely faded out. It might show up in camera. Let me stand in front of the camera, see if you can see the front still. I don't know if that showed up, but hey, I was in front of the camera, so it should have been. Professional my ass. I'm the most amateur motherfucker out here. At least I'm just being me. I enjoy that about other people when they're just being themselves. And that's what I've always tried to do, just be my damn self. Come on, fish. That water is pretty calm tonight compared to how it was last time I was here. But way out there, probably about another 100 feet to 200 feet past that buoy, I'm seeing like a channel, just the water's flowing from right to left. But up here in front of me, this water ain't doing hardly nothing. Had to get off the porch. Whoops, stupid nightbot says something right after that. Had to get off the porch. Skeeter's attacking. Speaking of which, my goodness, that's how I got started. Just sitting on my front porch, getting drunk, talking with people. I used to sit out there with jug handles, 64-ounce jug beers, and 4 Locos. Then I moved into the basement and obviously got to the water when I could. Very first time my face was ever seen on a live though was good old Willie over there. Willie Dawson's explicit channel. I randomly popped up there one night not knowing what the hell I was doing. I was just clicking shit. I ended up live up there with him and I think James, and I can't remember if his sister was up there, Isabella, but I know James was up there. And yeah, first time my face was ever seen on camera was on Willie's channel. On my front porch drinking. Yeah, see, when I turn that on, I still can't see Little Rod. I need to get a piece of tape on Little Rod. I mean, I can slightly see it. It's right here. You can see that. You can see the reel right here and that little stick, but it's not very, very visible. I need to put some tape on him. Oh, I don't like the bells that much. I used to fish with them when I was younger or whatever, but I don't like them that much because sometimes when you get a really big hit, that just like if I get a blue catfish, smack it, it's gonna bend that right over that bell's gonna go swinging, and then it gets tangled up in the line. I'd rather have just a little piece of reflective tape on there, so when I plug in my light, you can see the reflective tape. Yeah, I can see the reel too. That's what I was talking about. Like right here, let's see, right there, you can see the reel, and you can slightly see the pole. You can see that fish busting right there too. See those fish busting? But if I put a little bitty piece of reflective tape at the tip, just wrap it around the tip, and then when I plug the light in, the light will reflect back from that tape, and then we'll see it bend over. Cheers, everybody that's peeked in so far tonight. I appreciate y'all. I was out here probably about 3 hours before I went live, just sweating my balls off. But I knew I was going to stay out here. I plan on at least 11 to midnight, maybe 1, but I'm hoping the fish come through here and get active and I can sit out here all night until maybe 2, 3, or 4 in the morning or something like that. But we'll see. My battery charger is plugged into the phone. It's still at 84%, plus the charger is completely full, so it should hold for quite a while. I do have my Compex so I can flip on and off if I need to. It won't last all night long, so I have to conserve it. How about a fluorescent paint on the end? Yeah, I've heard of those too, and I've seen those. Everybody does the fluorescent paints and shit too. I could probably check into that as well. Just something like I said. I already have tapes. I have highly reflective tape at the house already, so that's why I was thinking of the tape where I just put a little piece of tape around it. But yeah, the paint would work too. Yeah, see, even when the light's on, you can't see Little Rod that much. You can see him now though. Like you can technically see the rod now with that light on. Obviously, if I move it closer, it's about 10 feet behind me, so because that keeps the bugs away. If I put that light on right behind me, I'm gonna have a bunch of bugs like Banking Cats did the other night. But yeah, the rod's visible now when I plug the light in. But yeah, if I painted the tip or even the whole rod, but preferably just the tip, like no point in painting the whole damn rod. If I just have the tip painted, you'll see that tip go over. Tape might affect the pole depending on the width of the tape. No, not little rod. Shit, little rod bends in half. Nothing's going to interfere with little rod. It really won't. There's just nothing that's going to affect little rod as far as its action or whatever. It's going to bend even if a bluegill hits it. Tape's not going to bother it. Man, a fish just busted about 3 inches off the bank. I think I'm gonna put little rod underneath that tree. All right, Little Rod is over here by this tree now. He's only about probably in 4 foot of water max. But the last catfish he caught was in that spot. I kind of like the fact that even when I turn the lights off, the Uncle Lou rod is still visible, even though he looks dark. But it's still visible. So if it gets taken down, we're gonna be able to see it. But yeah, Little Rod, I need that light for him. I just want to conserve that light just in case I stay out here all night. Especially if I need to go catch more bait fish, I'm gonna need the light so I can see my float. It is pretty cool though that I can see the Uncle Lou rod without a light on. I'm wondering, obviously you can still see a little bit of pink and stuff over here. The sunset doesn't seem like it's fully gone down yet, but pretty much has. I'm wondering if the lights from the Lindsay Bridge all the way across the lake, these little lights you see right here, is the historical Lindsay Bridge on Lake Springfield. I'm wondering if those lights actually, and then plus the light on my phone from being on, gives me enough light on the Uncle Lou ride to never really need a light. What did you say? Blueberry space. I can't see what's after space because the stupid dollar sign from StreamYard. I see Mike Blueberry space. Just saying. I don't know what the next word is behind space. Oh, space cake. Blueberry space cake. Yeah, that sounds delicious. That sounds like a gummy I would eat. Or a type of flower I would put and smoke. Blueberry space cake. I'm going to Google that tomorrow. Okay, here comes that party bird again. The party bird is that's about to pass in front of me lives uh this way because almost every time I'm here I see that boat. On the other side of this tree, there's some residential area. They all got docks and boats. And I always see this boat out here. So they live there. He said, dude, it's wild. I might have to check it out then. Thank goodness we live in Illinois. The shit's legal. And I hadn't done it for about probably 20 years, but I started getting back into it this year because of my achy back and other things. And I'm like, oh man, why did I become an alcoholic instead? Because this shit makes you feel good. Your pains go away, your muscles relax, you feel better, you're in a better mood. But I've tried it during the day and I can't function. I can drink during the day and still be all right. Like I can get through my work and everything if I've had a few sips. But once I hit the weed flower or I pop a gummy, with the exception of feeling good, I'm pretty much done for. I'm not gonna be productive. I don't want to stand up. I don't want to move hardly. I just feel good. I'm like, yeah, I'm laid back. I'm relaxed now. I'm done for. Let's watch some TV and relax and go to bed. But the way it's just way, 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 way better, like feeling than fucking drinking. It doesn't cause 14 different types of cancer either, like drinking does. All right, let's see if I can get the moon in frame now. Now that it got darker. There it is. Hold on. There it is. Now that it got darker, it's finally showing up. That little white thing off in the middle of the tree there, that's the crescent moon that I got. Let's see if I can get my finger in there. Right there. That's the moon I was trying to show earlier, but it wasn't showing up. Bro, this shit I got is like Kush and other shit. Like it's sativa, I think is like kind of like a fake marijuana, ain't it? I don't remember. I remember hearing sativa before. I think that's more like a fake marijuana type of thing or a different type of marijuana or whatever. No, the shit it shows on the package. They have like nutritional facts and it's like Kush and other shit. I can't remember all of them because I don't really fully pay attention, but I do know that a lot of times I see the word Kush on there. No, it's a strain. Okay. Sativa's a strain. All right. But yeah, the shit I'm usually smoking on or the gummies I'm eating is Kush and a few other words that I can't remember right now, but it never says sativa on there. I know that much. Here comes another boat. That's a different boat. I'm surprised there was that many boats out here tonight. It's been, well, it is cooling off now. Maybe they're finally wanting to get out. You want to fucking go on the main lake and not right here by the buoys, fuckers? No, yeah, I heard. I saw you. You said no, it's a strain. So yeah, If it's a strain, yes, definitely it's real weed. But no, the stuff I hit, the stuff I smoke, the stuff I eat, whatever, I have not seen the worst sativa on the package. It usually says stuff like Kush. I think it's sometimes I've seen something weird on there, like Dreamsicle or Orange Sickle or something stupid like that. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? But it feels good. All right, there's my answer. No, once the sun goes down, I can no longer see the Uncle Lou ride. It just went black as hell. No Uncle Lou ride is visible from the Lindsay Bridge. You can still see the Lindsay Bridge over here. See my finger going back and forth in front of it. That's the Lindsay Bridge. But yeah, once I turn that light off, you can no longer see the Uncle Lou ride. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and put the light on. I will tell you the strain on the package under the name. It will tell you the strain on the package under the name. Yeah, that's usually what I just turn it around and look at the back and see how many milligrams of shit's in it. And for me, what I prefer the 100 milligram shit. That's the shit that really just loosens me up, and I'm like, oh, this feels beautiful. This is great. I'm feeling no pain right now. I'm loving it. The 20 milligrams takes a little longer to kick in, but when it does, I kind of get the giggly happy mood. Like I'm laughing and I'm giggling. What's up, Alma? Thanks for peeking in, Alma. Thank you for the like. I appreciate that. But yeah. As far as what I really want is the anything 100 milligrams or better. But the 20 milligram will work, but more or less that just kind of gives me the giggles and doesn't really knock out my back spasms and back pains and relaxes, and relax me and shit. But it'll work at least to make me feel a little better. But I seem to laugh a lot at it. Like I'll just be watching TV or talking to my lady, and I won't be able to stop laughing at shit. Yeah, I'm talking about gummies. We get the flowers too, and what I do with those is I will pinch off some chunks of the bud and I'll throw it in with tobacco and smoke a cigarette because it hits me quicker. But I'll pop the gummy first, and then I'll roll up some of the flower with my tobacco and smoke one of those, and then go kick back and relax. But yeah, I'm talking about gummies for the most part. 100 mil is the most you can get per package. Well, maybe that's why then. But I know she got some stuff like one of them was called, oh, what was it called? Fucking Good Night, Good Night Dreams, or I don't know, something like that. And it was lower. It was like 20 milligrams. But then she got the ones that were 100 milligrams, and that's the ones I've just been loving those. But obviously the shit's expensive, so we can't get too many. So sometimes we'll split one in half. She'll take half and I'll take half. When it comes to the bigger ones. Maybe one of these days I'll just do a little video on all the packages. The names are pretty visible, but reading the ingredients and the milligrams and all that shit is pretty hard for my old eyes. I don't have glasses, and I technically probably need them. My eyeballs don't see like they used to. Reading those little packages is it's hard, but I can see the main names and the main ingredients. And then obviously, like I said, they put the name on the front of that shit. You can get 200 mils in Michigan. Damn. I'm telling people to move to Illinois. I might move to Michigan. Obviously, I ain't moving nowhere. We finally bought this damn house. Yeah, so far I've never gone with her. I think I should one day just to see what's in there. Um, I think I know where she's going because when I drive down 6th Street, I see this place called Club 420. So I'm assuming that's where she's going. I haven't asked yet. I just know she has them and I take them. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe these fish are not active, but I guess I can because it's hot as hell out all day today. Even when they started busting on the water, they're not busting on my bait. I've only had 4 or 5 bites all day, and I got here at about 4:30 p.m. Excuse me, 4:30 p.m. is now 9. That's less than one bite an hour almost. I'm still hearing these fish bust right in front of the rocks, though. But we have everything in these waters, so that could be carp, that could be bass, that could be all kinds of different shit. I don't know. I'm looking for catfish. I'm damn near tempted to go to the car and get out my third rod holder, put up my ugly stick with the float on it. But technically, I got 2 rods in the water, and I'm not taking out my little rod. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run over to these bushes and use the restroom real quick. Come on, little rod, double over. He got cleared 3 times earlier when I had night crawlers on him. So I don't know if little bluegills were slurping it off the hook or what. Because I got about a 4/0 circle hook, maybe a 5/0. It might be a 5/0 circle hook on there. And I never even seen it, the bite. But yet, well, I saw taps occasionally, but not like an actual bite. Like, oh, something's on there. But every time I reeled it in, the worm was gone. So I'm going to head and put that green sunfish head on there. That's what I usually catch them on that rod. Green sunfish or bluegill heads. Oh no, they already did. Why the hell is my honking? They already did during one of my videos. One of them came over, talked to me. It was funny though because since I don't know his name, I'm not gonna get him in trouble. But he came down here and he saw that I had 2 Uncle Lou rods and Little Rod out there, and he told me technically it's a 2-rod limit. See, here goes that party boat again with the blue. I told you, I think they live over here because I always see that boat go back and forth through here. If I'm here at night, I see them every year. So I think they live right over here in these houses. Anyways, so he said technically it's only 2 rods. I was like, oh, 2 rods, and I went to get out of my chair, and he was like, I said technically it's 2 rods. I was like, oh, okay. He goes, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm head out because I showed him my fishing license. So he's like, I'm gonna go ahead and head out. He goes, but just so you know, other people might be a little more strict. So I was like, all right, thanks for the info. So yeah, even though the DNR website says you can have 50 hooks in the freaking water, as long as you have multiple names on multiple poles or whatever else, apparently it's 2 rods here or 2 lines, whatever you want to call it. He verified it that day. Now, I think most of them are probably going to be cool if you only got 1 extra rod out. Now, if I line this bank with 10 fucking fishing poles, yeah, they're probably going to get on my ass. But I think as long as you show that you have a fishing license and you're legit, most of them probably is not going to be a dick over 1 extra pole, especially if it's a little rod. I had 2 Uncle Lou rods up there, and then I had that little rod in the middle. I think he probably looked at that little rod and was like, I'm not going to count that as a rod. And I think most of them probably would. But every once in a while, yeah, you're going to run into that guy or that female, who's just going to be an ass about it. Try to write you a ticket over having 1 extra rod. Man, I cannot believe there's no action going on so far. I've been live for an hour and 20 minutes. I think there's only been 1 nibble the whole time since I've been live. Well, I don't think I'd ever really need to do that, man, because I only bring usually 3 rods at the most. Like, I might put all 3 Uncle Lou rods out there and possibly a bait rod that I'll be playing with, but generally speaking, I don't fish with more than 3 rods. Occasionally I'll have a 4th one, but not usually. Because I'll throw 1 to the right, 1 down the middle, and 1 to the left and call it a day. So I don't really ever have a ton of extra rods sitting in the water. All right, I think I'm gonna bring a little rod in and fucking put a nightcrawler ball on it. I have some really big nightcrawlers in this little bitty package of a dozen nightcrawlers that I got. They're like fat. I think I'm gonna put a little nightcrawler ball on with two nightcrawlers. That's the hook I have on there. I think it's a 5/0. It could be 4, but I think that's a 5. I'm gonna put a nightcrawler ball on there with two of these big old fat nightcrawlers. That way I can open up my options for a carp, a drum, or some other shit. Get a sip of this water real quick. Look at these fat boys. I got some fat old night crawlers in this. I'm gonna put two of these on there. A lot of times when you get night crawlers around here, they're these tiny ass thin little worms. They might as well be red worms. These are pretty fat. There goes the second one. Look at them boys. All right, there we go. I'm on free float because I don't have a weight on here at all. I'm just free casting. I got a swivel, and that's it. I'm gonna free throw my nightcrawler ball out there. I swear that looked like it got hit on the way down. I saw a little rod kind of flickering a little bit, but it might have been settling into the rod holder. Then here in about let's see what we got, 127. Yeah, here in about 10 minutes, I'm probably gonna bring in that bluegill head on the Uncle Lou rod and throw out a green sunfish head instead. That's been in the water long enough. It's probably waterlogged. So I'll bring in the big pole in a little bit. Sip on a little beer, have a cigarette real quick, and then after that, I'm gonna change out the bait on the Uncle Lou rod. Yeah, I can still only see the reel on little rod on the camera. Can't see the actual rod. When I look at it, I can see the rod. But when I look in the camera, all I can see is the reel and the rod holder. I wouldn't mind catching a bullhead on a little rod so I can use that as bait. I haven't caught a bullhead in this spot in a while, but there's been times where I've caught 2 or 3 in one night from here. Smoke's rolling better tonight. Yeah, better than that last time. It's not quite as muggy. It's almost getting to that point, though. You can see it's dented up a little bit. It was kind of hard to get it on there. It's dented up a little bit, but yeah, definitely rolling better tonight than last time. I don't know how long that'll last, though, because my cooler's already getting a little condensation on the top of it, so it might start getting a little moist out here soon to where the tubes are not going to want to work. But as of right now, it rolled and it lit. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I would move the light closer so I can see Little Rod better on the camera, but I don't want to do that because the bugs are swarming the light. That's why I like to keep it away from me. There's just enough light out there so you can see me fry the fish, but it's far enough away from me where the bugs are drawn away instead of being on me. And that water out there is damn near glass. There's no waves, no crashing, no wind, no breeze. Pretty flat out there. I wonder how the steps are doing. Those steps by the dam usually have at least some kind of activity. Not always. It's flat over there too sometimes, but there's a lot of times I'm over there and they're like crashing in, which is a good thing. Tinkerbell, what's going on, girl? Good to see you. So far, it's just sitting here skunking. Been really, 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 really hot today. So I don't know if that's affecting the fish or not, but it seems like it. So far, I do, yes. I plan on chilling out for quite a while, though, now that the sun's gone down and the weather is kind of bearable. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and bring that Uncle Lou rod in and put a green sunfish head on there from the bucket. Take the bluegill head off. It's been in the water long enough. It's probably losing its smell. All right, there we go. Fresh piece. I'm gonna go out with this green sunfish head. All right, I got that one out there, 165 feet. little more down the middle instead of to the right. I went to the middle a little bit more since ain't nothing been going on to the right. It's a black storm rain here and still hot. Oh man, be safe, Tinkerbell. Tim says, "Oh no, Mike, the skunk board behind me just said, did somebody skunk?" Hey, I ain't skunked yet, man. I'm still out here. I'm still out here. We're gonna try to get one. But so far, yes, skunk. Anybody want to take bets? Is it gonna be Little Rod or the Uncle Lou Rod that catches a fish? My money's on Little Rod. Hell, as a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna toss him out farther too. He ain't been doing nothing by these trees. I'm gonna toss him out farther. I probably got him out about 45 to 60 feet, somewhere in that range. About half the distance or a third of the distance. No weight, free balling some night crawlers. Probably about a third of the distance. But pretty far considering. No weight, just a couple night crawlers. Well, everybody's starting to party down there now. If you can see that light way down there, that's where everybody likes to park and party and turn on their music and stuff. I'm assuming it's not on audio because it usually doesn't seem to be, but I can hear it with my ears. Kind of like the moon earlier when couldn't see it in the camera, but I could see it with my eyes. Right now, I'm hearing music down there with the cars. Oh, you're welcome, Tinkerbell. I know you mentioned a typhoon the other day. That's what we call a hurricane here. You guys call them typhoons. We call them hurricanes, but it's the same weather. Where I live, we don't get hurricanes. We get the tornadoes, thunderstorms, stuff like that. The hurricanes is more like near the Mexico area, the southern border. Well, goodness, somebody on a motorcycle just peeled through. Uh, the southern border, like Florida, things like that, and Mexico area. Louisiana, stuff like that down south. They get the hurricanes, which you guys call typhoons. But it's the same thing. Come on, fishy, fishy. I want just at least one tonight. My goodness. I was here almost 4 hours before the live, like 3.5, something like that. I've been live an hour and 40 minutes. So basically, I've definitely been here longer than 5 hours so far with no fish. It feels decent out here now, though. I'm not sweating no more. It's cooled off enough to where the sweat's not pouring off my face. So that's good. And I got rods in the water trying to get a fish. So that's good. But so far, the fish ain't cooperating. And that's not good. All right. Another one gone. Time for a new one. Cheers, everybody. Thank you so much for everybody that's popped in so far tonight. Appreciate y'all. Sitting out here skunking lonely. Appreciate the company. Strange. What's going on, girl? Good to see you, Strange. No, I'm not by Mexico, Tinkerbell. I'm nowhere near Mexico. I'm kind of smack dab, almost slightly in the center of the country. I'm in Illinois. I think I got here at around 4:30. It's now 9:30, so about 5 fucking hours of skunking so far. Yeah, good to see you, Strange. I didn't see your comment if you did, because after I commented, I sent my march to the tower thingy, and then I logged off and started packing up to come out here. Thanks for stopping in. So far, it's been boring as hell. Like, I ain't caught nothing. It's probably that damn heat. Hey, but look, Strange, let me prove it to you. And this is something my channel can tell you. I don't normally do this. I brought water. This is my third water. I normally don't drink water, but yes, today was too dangerously hot. So I brought water too. I've drank a Four Loco, and I'm now drinking my third Budweiser. I have a shot of Fireball down there too that I'll probably do in a little while, but I brought this shit too, which I never do. Ain't nobody on my channel ever really seen me drink no bottles of water. Hell, I got one of my buddies on here that actually calls me Mega Pint Mike because he knows I drink a lot. But yes, I did bring the water, Strange, just like you suggested. It was too fucking hot. When I left the house, it was 110 heat index. So I was like, yeah, let me get a couple of bottles of water too. Speaking of which, I don't know what level you guys picked. Did we did we win with me being in a tower and whoever else? I'm assuming you were in there too. You're like one of the top dogs now, with some of the bigs gone. Deoxy, Rex, me and you, and Dame, I think, are pretty much the strongest now. Beat DR, lost Sonic. Oh shit! See, I didn't see no notification about Sonic. I saw that it was DR and Party. If I knew there was Sonic, I might have tried to pop on for him. Excuse me. Oh wait, actually no, I couldn't because I went live right before 8 p.m. my time, and Sonic would have started at 8 p.m. my time. So no, I would have missed Sonic. Even a lower level. Oh, that sucks. If you guys don't know, basically what me and her are talking about is Strange Girl is in the alliance that I'm in on the puzzles and survival phone game that we play. And there's events and we participate and stuff. But yeah, sometimes, one of us bigger people can't be there or a couple of bigger people can't be there or whatever. So, you might not win certain events. So, but if you get us all together and we bust our ass, we usually place pretty fucking solid or take the win. It's a phone game called Puzzles and Survival. It's basically a zombie themed alliance game. And that's where Strange Girl is from. Yeah, Tinkerbell is too damn hot out here. I had to go ahead and bring some water with me. It's cool enough now, so I'm enjoying my beer a little more now. But yeah, I brought water. Like I said, it was 110 degrees out here earlier. I was sweating my ass off. Um, and I know beer, even though it tastes refreshing, dehydrates you, kind of like soda and stuff. It's a diuretic. It dehydrates you. So I brought some water too. And Strange Girl told me before I left when I said I'm going fishing, and I talked about the heat. And plus, she lives up north, but yet kind of still close enough. She knew how hot it was, so she mentioned bringing water with me, and I did. So I just wanted to show it. I've been sipping water. Hey, Strange, let me show you something real quick. Um, it looks like it's all lit up, right? But I just want to show you. This is what it looks like if I don't do what I do out here. Look at that, pitch black. You can't see shit except for that light from the bridge across the lake. This little light here, where my finger is pointing at, that's a bridge literally like across on the other side of the lake. But I bring a light out here with me and a battery pack to plug it into. Creepy. Hey, some places I go have little lamps and stuff above, so I don't have to bring my light. Like when I go to the dam and I fish by the dam, there's some lamp posts there. But the spot I'm in right now, where I've caught some of the biggest fish I've ever caught out of here, I've caught everything between 40 and almost 60 in this spot. Blues, flatheads, and drums. Shit, I caught a 30-pound drum on the other side of this pull-off spot. So yeah, there's a lot of big fish in here, and I like to fish here. It's not highly active because there's so many people to fish here. It's kind of overpressured. So there's not a lot of them anymore, but there's still enough to make it worth it usually, except for weird days like today where nothing seems to be happening. But it's good enough that I like it. It's one of my favorite spots. It's real easy to access to. But that's the problem. It's easy to access, so a lot of people come here. And some people keep every single fish they catch, no matter if it's a 6-incher or a 50-pounder. They will keep everything. And that's kind of a bad policy to have. I got a range. Pretty much once it passes 15 pounds, I'm going to guarantee throw that back. Plus, there's a lot of times I'll sit here and catch 20 fish that are definitely nice eaters, but I'll throw them back too. Like, because I'm not in the mood to clean and eat fish right now. I'm just having fun. So I'll catch them and throw them back, because every single fish you throw back might be the one that ends up producing that next 50-pounder through the genes. But yeah, there's just tons and tons and tons of people that come down here. They fish it and they kind of overfish it. They'll keep every single fish they catch on a hook. But our lake is actually very healthy. We got a lot of big fish in this lake of different species. Yeah, when I turn that light off, it's pitch black over here. Tinkerbell says, I don't play a game on the phone. I'm not good at it. I'm not technically either. It's kind of funny. I'm one of the strongest in our alliance, but I've played the game I'm playing. It's fun, but I've played it so ass backwards. I should be way, 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 way stronger than I am. But I'm doing it backwards for now. But I'm getting ready to change it up, Tinkerbell. I have a new level that I'm about to get to. And as soon as I get there with my level of troops, I'm going to go hardcore on everything else and make those troops some of the strongest troops that are possible. There's a lot of things about this game. It's very detailed. There's a lot of shit to upgrade. There's a lot of things you can do to make yourself stronger. I've done almost none of them except for building my sanctuary up to a certain level to get some of the strongest possible tier levels of troops. Once I do that, my next level, I'm gonna get them T13 strains, and then I'm coming up. I just need 2,500 tubes to get my 11s. Holy shit! Wait a minute, you're still on 10s strains? I didn't know that. I thought you were 11 for sure. Shit, I'm about to get my 13s though. Once I get them 13s, I'm going balls to the wall on modifications, research, and training, and whatever else. I ain't nothing stopping me once I hit them 13s. I was gonna say, I was like, no way, you ain't 11 yet, because if you were on T10s with your power, holy fuck, I was about to cheers you, girl. But that's awesome. Once you hit them 12s, you are going to see such an increase. Especially if you hurry up and speed train at least one or two marches. if you can speed train 1 or 2 full marches of T12s, you're going to see a massive difference in your power. Oh my goodness, why am I drawing a blank on his name right now? Whose account is that you got? I know it was one of our old school regular boys that was, and I even mentioned his name the other day, but for some reason I'm drawing a blank. Whose account is Miss Ann Thorpe? Is that Freedom? Oh, what was his name? Snow, yes. LT Snow, okay. That's what it was. Yeah, I mentioned his name the other day when I said, "Oh, LT, how's LT, doing account wise?" Yeah, I miss Snow. I miss Frankie right now too. I saw her finally like last week, I think it was. Oh shit, my Uncle Lou Rod's tapping. Come on, take that green sunfish head down. I don't know if y'all saw it, but this rod just went bouncing. Come on, take it down, boy. The tip of that rod just went twitching. Dee Dee took Free's account. She hops on during the weekend. Awesome. I remember Frankie reached out a long time ago and asked if I wanted access to her account. I'm like, yeah, sure, possibly. Like, I don't really know much about it, but I mean, back in the day, she was like active a lot, all the time. One of my fun competitions, like, oh, I'm gonna grow up to be like Frankie. Uh, but I never mentioned anything else about that, and I don't. But yeah, I seen her like last week or the week before that, I think. Maybe I should reach out again, like, hey, if you still want me to, I can do that. I'm not even using most of my minis anymore, for the most part, but I will when it's necessary. I'm gonna send them all out, hitting all those dead farms I created when I need the resource. Once I get them tubes and everything up and I need that RSS, that's why I don't ever ask for it anymore, because I can just send my minis out and smack the 50 farms I've created on my main. Yeah, Tinkerbell, it went popping, but it stopped. It just did it real quick. She's had a lot of family stuff happening, and Lion has been crazy busy. Yeah, I miss Lion too. Lion used to be that. We used to have that solid morning crew where we would run a lot of layers and whatever else. You know what I mean? There'd be a lot of fun chat, and there'd be some coming together to beat bigger layers. And that was like you, me, Frankie, Noki, Lion, before everybody else came on. Like they'd come on later, and we'd kind of be out of stamina because we done did our own thing. Oh, did they already force relocate Dirt out? Yeah, I haven't seen his headquarters, but I also haven't been browsing around either. Like I said, I'm waiting until when I'm ready to build my level 40 HQ. I'm gonna rob every single resource from my minis and see where I'm at. I might have enough without even having to hunt. Polar Bear, what's up, brother? It's good to see you, Polar Bear the Chad in the house. I've been skunking for about 5 hours, brother. I've had some bites, but I ain't connected with one fucking fish yet. Lots of great people in this alliance. We've lost some, and it was sad, but the main crew is still here. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what just went down the other day. I was at work this weekend. I don't know if they did it in chat. I don't know if they did it behind the scenes. I don't know shit about it. But yes, I'm still here. I don't give a fuck. Now I did reach out to King and say, hey, if you got room for one more, I might come over there one day if everybody, it's kind of not here. And he said I'm always welcome, or well, he said anybody from ZFG is always welcome. So there could technically be a merger, if everybody that's highly active in ZFG wanted to go there. I'm sure they'd make room for us. But yeah, I reached out and was like, hey, just in case, is there room for one more? I can't be like doing this over here on my own hardly, but I saw enough people were still there because I freaked out. I thought everybody left. I'm like, what the fuck happened? I didn't see it. I just saw some males and I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, I came in there after ZHH. I've been there ever since. It's been a great place. The people are fucking awesome. We all work our asses off to do the work. I feel bad when I can't, but hey, when I can't, I can't. Puzzles and survival, Polar Bear Chad. It's a zombie based alliance game. It's pretty fun, and that's where Strange is from. She knows me from there. I'm trying to convince Gallifrey to get the rest of ZHH come with us. Yeah, honestly, I mean, ZHH is not what it was back in the day. Like, I don't even recognize most of the people. I almost think I recognize her name, but I don't recognize most of those names from over there now. Mike Sampy's still in the house. What's up? Tinkerbell still hanging out. I heard of it. I play Last Two or Last Z. Yeah, I don't know what Last Z is. I've never heard of that one. Oh hell! Back in the day, Strands, there'd actually be like 9 or 10 mics in here. When I was in the full swing of thing, where I'd have like 30 to 50 people in here on a regular basis, there'd be like at least 6 or 7 mics. Mike Sampy is one of those that has been here pretty much down there since the beginning, and he supports so many people. He's an awesome dude. He gets around and he supports people, and he don't give a damn about some of the other dramas and whatever else about the YouTube shit. So yeah, that's Mike Sampson. He's a cool ass dude. It's a zombie game like puzzles and survival. Ah, cool. Yeah, I only played 2 phone games. One of them I just picked up the other day, and I might need to post on Facebook and see if anybody else does. Fishing Clash. I play puzzles and survival, and then I just started playing Fishing Clash. And hell, I'm already almost to level 70 on that game. I played it on 2 days off, about 12 hours each day, and I'm already up to almost level 70 on that fucking game. Oh my god, where are you at, fish? Ah, hell, my beard just fell over. God damn it. I grabbed it pretty quick, but some of it foamed out. I went to put it in my on top of my cooler in the holder, and I missed the hole and it fell over. Cheers with what I got left here. Fishes are sleeping with the fishes. Beer reviews. Yes, I'm kind of mad about that. I didn't lose too much though. Trust me, I caught it right away. But I say maybe about a quarter of it. I don't know. I heard a little bit of spillage on the grass, but I picked it up pretty fucking quick. I still have a shot of Fireball in the cooler too. I got a couple small beers in there still too, so I'm good. But yeah, I was kind of mad to hear it knock over. I'm like, what the hell? I need to do some night fishing. Hell yeah, polar bear. One of these days we need to fish together again. I remember there's been times where we fished together on Alive. You were at the pond and I was at the lake. Yeah, it's definitely been too damn hot today, polar bear. Hey, near beer is just as good if it's something you enjoy. I was mad one time I went to a restaurant and I ordered an IPA that had a strong name. I didn't happen to look at the information on the menu. It was one of those places that has a lot of beer. So I just happened to be scrolling through the names, and I like IPAs, especially when I'm out at a restaurant. You know, I drink my Four Loko at home. I want that malt liquor kick on my ass when I'm at home. But when I go to a restaurant, I like enjoying, some nice, decent beers. So I was at a place and I read the name of the beer. The name sounded like it was a kick ass, like it's going to knock you on your butt, whatever. It had a good name to it. And it was an IPA, supposedly. So I ordered it. I'm drinking it. I'm like, this tastes good. I wasn't getting no buzz. I looked at the fucking can and read the can. It was a non alcoholic beer. It was a non alcoholic IPA with some weird name that sounded like it was a strong beer. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm drinking a non alcoholic beer here. It did knock you down. You read the label. I was just mad. I was like, what? And it was like $5 fucking. I'm like, who the fuck pays $5 for one non alcoholic beer? Come on. I couldn't believe it. But I mean, I ordered it, so I didn't argue. I didn't, I wasn't going to make a scene in the restaurant, but like, why you bringing me a non alcoholic beer? Because shit, it's on the menu. It says non alcoholic on the menu. You should have known, sir, is probably what they would have told me. So I went ahead and drank it all because it did taste good. It had the nice, almost hoppy kind of flavor to it, like an IPA does, but no fucking alcohol at all. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? They've been making some non alcoholic craft beers lately. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Because honestly, I mean, if you miss drinking beer and but you just know you can't really drink beer or you don't want to go down that path anymore or whatever, if you can get that flavor at least and socialize with your buddies who are drinking beers, I think that's cool. It's cool that they're doing that. But for an alcoholic like me, wanting to get a good buzz off of a strong beer. I was pissed, especially at it was like 5 or 5.50, something like that. It wasn't above 6, so I think it was like 5 or 5.50 for the fucking can of beer. And I poured it in a pint glass. It even had the carbonation to where it gave it a head and everything. I'm like, oh, nice looking beer. I smelled it. I was like, nice aroma. I drank it. I was like, good flavor. But I was sitting there and I'm like, why am I not feeling anything? So I looked back at their beer book and I was going through and I realized it's a non-alcoholic fucking beer. What's up, realistic in the house? Yeah, that was awesome, brother. When I saw you in the studio doing the beard untangle, which I love, by the way, I was dying because I've seen that too. Even with catfishing gear, there's been times where I've had a hot mess of sinkers, hooks, and line all tangled together, and I'm like, "Fuck, I don't want to throw this away." There's like $200 worth of sinkers in there. Let me cut this all out. Um, I was happy as hell. I saw my sticker like over here on that corner, right about here, basically. And I'm glad to have yours. I was so appreciative the day that yours came in the mail for me way back in the day there. I'm a sticker freak. You've seen my sticker board. You know it's one of the favorite things I love is when people send me them stickers. But yes, I saw my sticker and I was like, I see my sticker. What's good, brother? I was so excited when I found a local brewery, Founders in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and found a non-alcoholic IPA. It was amazing. Hell yeah, I bet it was. That's what I'm saying. Like IPA is just a great flavor. It's the Indian Pale Ale. It's got that really strong kind of hoppy flavor to it. Lets you know you're enjoying that flavor while you drink it. So I love IPAs as a backup when I'm not drinking the malt liquor like the fucking Four Locos and shit. An IPA is one of my favorite beers. It's so hot out, I don't want to do anything at all. Yeah, I didn't either, but I came out. It was 110 here today, Alex. Um, Heat index, and that's why I'm kind of skunking. I ain't had no activity hardly. I've had like 6 bites all day. I've been here since about 4:30 p.m. It's now 10 p.m. and I've only had like 4 or 5 bites. It's crazy, but I'm not at home, and now it's comfortable. The heat has dropped. It's about 75 to 80 degrees out here now, so I just need some fish now. Gandalf, what's up, brother? Yeah, I just need some fish now. But even if not, I'm having a good time. I'm not sitting at home. I'm not working. I'm on the water and I got rods out there, so at least I'm doing it. I got good people peeking in and out. Been a great live so far. So many people from around different channels. Even my girl Strange from Puzzles and Survival video game. Polar Bear the Chad, one of the original dudes that's known me. He was in like my very first live ever. Appreciate you, Polar Bear. You know I do, brother. You, Miss Becca, and I'm trying to think. There was one other person there I can't think of right now, but I know you and Miss Becca was there in my very first live ever trying to start this YouTube shit a couple years ago. Spilling your beer is better than your chair spilling into the water. That lets me know Gandalf been watching. Yeah. You remember that time that chair dumped my ass into the water, huh? One day I was at the creek, y'all. I was out at Lick Creek. I was sitting by the creek, like literally like 3 inches away from the water. I went to stand up out of my chair, and my left weight kind of got a little too heavy, and the chair fell over, and it threw my ass into the fucking water. I got soaked. Jimmy James Bailey catfishing. What's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, I definitely chat a little less than I used to, Polar Bear, except for some people. I still am like, okay, I gotta comment. I gotta say, hey, whatever. Especially people like Alex, motherfuckers just been realistic forever. So if I happen to go over there and catch the latest video, I comment while I'm watching. Like, I'll watch it live. I mean, not live because he's recording, but I'll watch it. And while I'm watching live, I'll see shit happen and then I'll comment what I saw just happen. So I might make multiple comments during that live. During that video. I'm gonna go to the restroom and then I'm probably gonna recast these. These fucking poles ain't done nothing for almost an hour, so I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick in the bushes, and I'm gonna come back and resituate these poles. Well, I went to recast Little Rod and the Nightcrawler flew off, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put a green sunfish head on here. Since I still have some of those in the bucket, I don't want to waste it. I want to at least try to use it. I don't want to take the fish's life for no reason. So, green sunfish head going on Little Rod. All right, there we go. Got them both resituated. I got a green sunfish head on both rods. Uncle Lou rod bombed way out there, about 150 to 160 feet. Little rod out there about 30 feet. I've already done that a couple times, polar bear, where I threw it just a couple feet off because obviously you see these rocks, they go all the way out into the water too. So, um, yeah, I was fishing only about 10 feet off of these rocks earlier. And then I also went actually this way. I went this way earlier, about 5 feet away from the rocks. And just so far, still no fish. I've been moving them around different distances, different baits. I even went to Nightcrawler a couple times. That's where I just took off a little rod. He had two big old fat Nightcrawlers on there. When I reeled it in, they were still there. So I went to throw it again, and I noticed both Nightcrawlers flopped into the water. So I reeled it back in and put that green sunfish head on there. Now, last week I was here, and I did catch a couple catfish on little rod. One before the live and one during the live. Let's see. Anytime I see Mike, I usually a video with Little Rod. Yeah, Little Rod be getting it done, man. That's why I got a whole playlist called Adventures of Little Rod. It's literally the funnest thing about my channel to me. I caught that in the lake during like my fourth or fifth live, and I have caught so many fish on it since then. Wait, you can have people join the live stream? Yes, actually, if you click that link that I have pinned, I don't even know if you're still there. If you're still there, Strange, I pinned a comment that says panel. If you click that and then allow your camera or mic, and you don't even have to allow your camera, you can allow just your mic and stay hidden. But yeah, you can actually be up on panel. Back in the day when I was highly active and some of the fishing community still liked me instead of being negative towards me. I used to have like 10 people up on panel back in the day. But yeah, if you click that link that's pinned to the top, you can actually join up here, and you don't even have to be on camera because you can block your camera but allow your mic. Or if you're not camera shy, you can allow camera and mic and be on camera. That sounds kind of like entertainment will be like Discord happy hour. Yeah, honestly, it's exactly like that. It's just like that Discord. I've never come over there for you guys' happy hour because just technically, I'm like, shit. If I'm gonna go live, I'm gonna go live on YouTube and be fishing. I did go live with Dee Dee one time when I had a question. Dumbledore uh, helped me out to show me how to set up my shooter formation. Because I'm like, what the fuck is my shooter formation? I can't even figure out how to use it. So I went over to Discord with him, and he shared his screen and showed me how he did it. Polar Bear said, negative. That's because you don't choose sides. Not really. I really don't. I've just always been my fucking self. I always have been. And the reason I don't like some of them talking about me being a drunk was the fact that you were on my panel while I was a drunk in the beginning. So what do you mean I'm a drunk later on? Crack me up. But other people have said other things and blah blah blah. But yeah, I don't pick sides except for mine or the chats. If somebody's up here and they're being a dick to the chat, I'll fucking kick them out. If I'm up here and I'm saying some shit, like I said, basically the only drama that's allowed here is the drama I create. To put it plainly, like, yeah, if there's drama here, it's because I created it. Everybody else, hell no, I'm not going to tolerate that shit. But if I choose to, that's me, because it's my channel. Where have I seen you before? A strange little girl. I went to your channel. I went. So I already was, which means I've seen you somewhere. Well, you might have seen her here before. This ain't her first time. She's been here a couple times. Maybe you picked her up one night when she was here. I don't know. Maybe not. Would those other guys have fishing lights, black lights, say boom, 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 and beg for money? I don't know. I don't know. No comment. Um, I will say that sounds familiar, and some of them used to be up here with me all the time back in the day until some people started talking shit about me and pretended that I was not who I was when I've always been the same fucking person. If you watch every video or every live stream from beginning to now, you'll see I've never fucking changed, which is why I love you too, Alex. You are who you are. It's why I love Polar Bear. It's why I love Johnny Small Pepper. It's why I love so many people that I've met on here. And I know love's a strong word, but I generally mean it. So many people that I've met on here that are just trying to be themselves. They're not buying into any kind of bullshit. They're not really seeking much. They're just being fucking real. And it's how I'm always been. It's how I'm always gonna be. I may get better quality soon with GoPro. For my 50th birthday, my wife and my kids are gonna all chip in together and buy me a big old GoPro set. My kids are about to move out of the house. I'm going to set up a computer system to where I can do things. So some of my video quality or video content might get better soon. But as far as who the fuck I am and is that going to change? Hell no. Like it or lump it, come in or don't. I'm going to be here. I'm going to do what I do. And hopefully my video will be a little better to where some more people might actually like it. If not, so be it. It'll still be what it is. It'll still be what it always was. Ashley Birdie in the house. What's going on, girl? She said, hey, penis wrinkles, stopping in before bed. Well, if you hop in that bed, my penis ain't going to be wrinkled no more. What's going on, Ashley? Oh, thanks, Ryan. She said Mike's like the big brother I never had. I just wish I'd catch a big fish like I never had. This fishing situation's kind of wonky. But hey, like I said, the temperature dropped. I actually feel good out here now. I got crickets and tree frogs behind me. I got rods in front of me. I got some funny people in chat. I'm having a fucking blast. I appreciate y'all. Oh, Ashley, that was Catfish Dog. Catfish Dog gifted 5 memberships earlier. People don't like real right now. It's all about that boom, 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 dance for me and super chat, right? Hell, I don't even ask people to subscribe. Like when I do my videos, I don't say, please like, share, and subscribe and whatever else. I probably should soon just to remind people. I don't care if I make the money or not, but I do like making some change. You know what I mean? Like making a little bit of change just for doing what I'm going to do already is great, but yeah, I don't really ask for it that much. Uh, Nightbot drops a thing that says something about, hey, you can join channel memberships or whatever, but yeah, you don't never hear me talk about that shit much. But I will say, when a poor ass person like me sits out here and somebody drops off a $5 super chat or a $2 super chat or a membership or a sticker or whatever, yeah, I appreciate the shit out of it. Do I care if they do or not? No. Like, I'm not gonna go crazy like you say with the boom, boom, boom and the dancing and the special graphics and whatever all that other shit is. Nah, I would just give my gratitude. And most people that do super chat me here and there or have been members for ever since the beginning, they know that I appreciate it. Put a purple shirt, pretend you're eating a sausage, and Spank, I will give you a, oh, this stupid dollar signs in my way, I can't see. All right, there it is, Gandalf talk. So let's see, scroll back down. Put on a purple shirt, pretend you are eating a sausage, and spank yourself, and I will give you a buck. Does a blue shirt count? I'm wearing a blue shirt tonight. Real is real, and that's what we like, Mikey. Oh, thanks, Ashley. It was an awesome time. Got drunk and skunked, and so many different people to talk. I wish I had more. Where the hell did it go? Oh, more time. I was all over the place. Shit, that's what I've been doing today. Drinking and skunking. That's the name of the game today, apparently. I might have to edit the title of this live afterwards. Call it Getting Drunk and Enjoying the Skunk. Oh, Mo, what's going on? Thanks for peeking back in. I saw you earlier. I've got a shirt on that says, We are weirdos, mister. Remember that movie? No, I don't remember that movie. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Was that did they have the chunk and the truffle shuffle? Why am I thinking that's the Goonies? Was that the Goonies? Why does that sound like it was from the Goonies? For some reason, I think that's from the Goonies. Strange. Not from the Goonies. Okay. For some reason, it sounds familiar. I think I've heard it, but for some reason, I was thinking of the Goonies. The movie is called The Craft. Oh, you're talking about the witch movie? Weren't there like 4 female witches in that movie, if I recall right? The Craft. Yeah, I think I'm right too, because Realistic said it's from a girl witch movie. So yeah, I think The Craft was the one that had the 4 witches. All right, Ashley, have a great night. Thanks for stopping in. Love a girl. Appreciate you. Have a great night. Well, if you're into witchcraft, strange, put a spell on this rod right here, or a little rod, which you can't even see anymore. My light's getting dim. Put a spell on these rods to double over.
Put a spell on 'em.
What's up, brother? I'm still sitting here skunking, dog. I ain't had
Skunking.
nothing.
Skunking.
I've had a good time, though.
Right on. You had Ashley Brady up in here. Wow, I ain't seen Ash in a while. Gandalf, my hero. You know, and you got a strange little girl. Realistic vision.
I still can't hardly hear you. You are so soft spoken, Mr. Doug.
I know. Is that better, bird?
You be pillow talking. I bet the ladies enjoy it. I
I
can't
don't
hardly
know.
hear you.
You can't hardly hear. Everybody else hear me okay?
It might be because I'm out here with all these crickets and tree frogs behind me, but I lean all the way in and can hardly hear.
Hey, Gandalf, can y'all hear me pretty good? Or is it really quiet? Hello? Yeah, that's what I thought, man. It's
Yeah,
Mike's.
Gandalf says, "Hear you fine." It could be
Yeah,
because I'm out here and I got a lot of crickets and tree frogs behind me and stuff.
yeah,
A couple
yeah,
of cicadas. Kind of like when I was at the water. Anytime I'm by a spillway or a waterfall, I can't hear shit.
yeah. I understand. You're old.
Yeah, Strain says she can hear you too, so you're good.
Good gracious, good golly O'Malley. No fish, huh?
Not a damn thing. I've only had one bite the entire time you were gone. And it wasn't even a good one. It just kind of flexed a little bit. I've
Wow.
already repositioned my rod 3 different times. I've already changed baits. Little rod had night crawlers on there, and I didn't even get anything on night crawler, so I finally put a green sunfish head back on there. But I've moved them from left, right, and center. I've done about all I can do except for sit here and enjoy myself like I have been.
Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy, bro. Well, golly, man. Hate to see you ain't got anything there. I already cooked me dinner. Had a pretty nice little supper there. I love pork chops. I just do. So many ways to cook them. Yeah, Mike's out there. He's in his element. You
I'm about to
cooking
really
up?
get my element in a minute. I'm gonna crack open a fireball in a second.
Well, damn, I'll smoke a patty with you then.
What's that?
So I'll go on and smoke a fatty then.
Ah, I can't do that out here. I mean, I can because it's legal, but I can't because I do not function once I get high. I can function tipsy, but I do not function once I get high. I
I
get
was
too
gonna go
relaxed.
fishing until I got high.
Yeah, but if I decide to drive home, then I'm screwed. So I could
Really?
sit in my car and let that beer wear off for a little bit. But that weed, it ain't gonna wear off. That's just
Well,
gonna be in me all night long.
I'm just the direct opposite. I can't drive on beer and I can smoke a ton of weed. Well, I might even go try to wet a hook tomorrow myself. I say you done inspired me, boy. Well, he must be down there messing with the rock.
Cheers, everybody.
Drunk.
Exactly, Gandalf. I'll be like, I got a bite, and run, slip, trip over the rocks, and go head first into the water if I'm high.
Wooly, what's up, man?
Whoops, damn, what's going on, brother?
Pardon me.
Sitting out here skunking, man. This water has like no waves, no action, no nothing. It's just like still. Ain't no fish busting. Nothing's going on.
Well, you know,
They
we
were
keep.
busting earlier at about 8 8:30 or 9 o'clock. They were busting.
Did you ever go find that cork? The baba? Did you ever go find
Not
that
much. Just getting home from work. Awesome. See, I'm off today. I got to get out here early and hang out and sweat my ass off before the sun went down. But now it feels wonderful out here right now. It's about 80 degrees. It feels good.
Y'all know all this cussing is not necessary, saying that 4-letter word in front of Mr. Duggar. That work thing. Ugh. I shouldn't have to listen to that people going to work. Oh, I'm retired. I thought you were going to be retired, Mikey.
Shit, not yet, brother. Soon enough, hopefully. I'm semi-retired. I'm back down to only 3 days, but I work 10 hours each of those 10 days. I'm still in the restaurant business. They want me there on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I work 10 hours at least. I'm off Monday through Thursday.
Yeah. Well, that's like a vacation all the time.
So all things considered, that ain't too bad. What's up?
That's like getting a vacation every 3 days.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not too bad considering, but it ain't fucking retired either when you're still working 30 hours a week. So minimum, you know what I mean? There's times I get a little more than 30 and I head near that 35, depending on what's going on that weekend. If we're really busy, sometimes I'm there a little later.
Are they still? Do they give you insurance?
Huh?
Do you have insurance through your company you
Hell
work
no, I
for?
get nothing. This dude's actually kind of a Grinch. We don't even get Christmas parties. We don't get lottery ticket scratch offs. We don't get no kind of bonuses. I've worked for some really great people in this town in the past where there was a lot of benefits and a lot of whatever. But I also was, management and things like that. They wanted me to manage here in the beginning when they saw my resume when I first went to this place. During the interview with the owner, he asked me if I'd be interested in like being the kitchen supervisor or any kind of management and shit because he saw my resume and I'm like, fuck no, brother. I'm trying to semi-retire. I only need a few days a week. But I was working there for a long time, like 4 days a week, 10-hour days. So I was putting in. Occasionally, I'd get some overtime and shit. And I'm like, I don't want this. I need to go back to 3. But then a lot of people quit. I went back to 4. Then I went back to 3. Then I went back to 4. I've gone back and forth. But I told them the last time. Now that I'm down to 3 again, I'm like, that's it. Don't ask me for shit because I'm not doing it. I'm here 3 days a week. That's it.
That's what made you quit. That's
I
what made
finally
you
put my
quit
foot down.
last.
I don't care what's going on. I don't care how many people quit because you're running a shit show here with no benefits and whatever else, and you're not going to get any good quality people. I finally just said no. That's it. I'm working 3 days.
Are you working the dinner rush or what? Lunch and dinner?
And then, honestly, soon after my birthday, I might break their hearts and tell them I'm not even putting in those 10-hour days anymore. I don't know. It's been hurting my back. I keep having really, really bad back spasms and other issues going on with my body, and it's because of those long ass days there. It's one of the busiest restaurants in town, and like, so it's kind of crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking pretty soon I might tell them, hey, I'm only working till 5 p.m. You guys can kiss my ass, or I'll go work at a gas station if I have to. My wife already is behind me. She don't care how much money I make. She has told me multiple times, you can go work at a gas station or a McDonald's for all the fuck she cares. Like, she's not worried about me bringing in the bacon.
Yeah, y'all had a mortgage.
So
Y'all had a mortgage burning, didn't you? You burnt your mortgage, right? You paid off
yeah,
your
all
house,
we got
right?
now is taxes and normal bills. We pay our taxes and our normal bills. That's all we got now. Because my
Congratulations.
car is paid off, and her car will be paid off in about another year, I think.
I had
Um,
I got two
so yeah,
payments
we
left.
just got her car payment, your normal bills, your groceries, and the taxes. That's it.
I got two payments left on mine.
And she's her own boss because back in the day when she decided she wanted to start pursuing this cosmetology thing and the hair and all that shit, I worked three full-time jobs so that she didn't have to work and she could go pursue this career. Well, she's done it so well now that she worked for another company for like 10 years. And then she finally decided a couple of years ago to go off on her own, and she's doing her own thing. Um, she's doing it in a salon with a few other people. So she's still not technically where she wants to be. She wants to have her own joint in a couple more years. So I'm so proud of her. I'm so thrilled with where she's gotten. There's been times where some of these stupid companies that she don't even use, like Redken and other, like those big name companies that everybody knows, Redken, Schwab, whatever, some of those type of names have actually shared posts of hers that she's done on like Instagram or some shit. And I'm like, why are they sharing that? It's you're not even using their product, but apparently they liked what they saw and shared her shit out. It's crazy. I think Mike is at a, I don't know, the stupid dollar sign things in my way. I can't see the.
At a proper restaurant.
Oh, not now. I'm not. I used to be. I've worked at a lot of proper restaurants, especially when I was a server and a bartender and a manager. I've worked at literally like restaurants where we sold $20 glasses of water. You would tell the customer when you walked up as a server, well, we have tap water, but we also have sparkling and still water. And like for $20, I can get you a bottle of this still water. And the fuckers will buy it because they didn't want tap because they were, pompous rich assholes. Um, so I've served at proper restaurants. Right now, I'm just at a little bitty bar and pub grill that, in my opinion, does not serve what I would call proper food. I mean, it's supposedly in my opinion, it's supposedly an Irish joint. There's not that much food there that I would actually call Irish. It's mostly just everything you would find at every other restaurant in this town. The few things they do have that you think might be a little Irish, like a Reuben, corned beef and cabbage, and things like that, they're actually not even great at it. So for being an Irish pub, in my opinion, they don't even handle the Irish side enough. I've worked in restaurants that specialized in certain items, and when they did, they did them very fucking well. I don't think this place does. It's very busy and it's very popular because it's been here for a long ass time. But no, in my opinion, as an honest restaurant worker that's done it since I was fucking 14 years old and I'm about to be 50, so I have 35 years in this business. No, the place I work at now, I just work to go to work. I'm not pleased to put out the food I do there. Although I do it great. The servers even tip me money quite a bit. There's so many times I get to go home and get drunk because the servers came up and gave me tips because they know that I'm getting it done back there. So I appreciate it. But no, I think it sucks, in my opinion.
I always did like waiters and waitresses that appreciated you, and you always had a few that were your favorite, and you'd make them some pretty food and stuff. So
Wilson said pooper, Mike. Oh, wait, no, he said proper, Mike. Whoops. I thought he said pooper. I was scrolling too fast. Wolves Den says, "Oh, you're at a bar and grill." Yeah, that's technically what I'm at now. It's a pub. It's supposedly an Irish pub, bar and grill, basically. And they do have a very extensive menu, and there's a lot of shit there. But this is also Springfield, Illinois, so like 80% of the business goes for these stupid fucking horseshoes because Springfield claims that they invented the horseshoe. For those of you around the country or around the world that don't know what a horseshoe is or a pony shoe, it's basically you put thick bread on the bottom of the plate, like, put your bread down on a plate, cook you some meat, put the meat on top of the bread, cook you some potato item like a hash brown, a french fry, a tater tot, whatever. Cook you a potato product, put that on top of the meat, and then make you a cheese sauce and fucking just slaughter the whole dish with an insane amount of cheese sauce. That's called a horseshoe. And supposedly Springfield, Illinois invented it.
sounds nasty.
It's almost like if you think about across the pond, they have something called a poutine. And it's almost the same thing, except for they cover it in gravy and cheese curds. I still can't believe these rides ain't doing shit. I might as well have been live in my backyard.
No shit.
Or my front porch. But hey, I'm out here, man. I'm out here. I'm trying.
Hey, you never know. Some liable to grab a hold of that son
Right. I
of a
might
quickly.
get a 60-pounder in a minute. You never know. That's
I'd pick.
the fun thing about fishing. You throw that fucking rod in that water, especially
I,
catfishing. You just let it sit there. You never fucking know. You
I,
might catch a 1-pounder. You might catch a 60-pounder on the same damn bait, the same damn hook, the same damn rod. You never know.
this
I
is
love
my
fishing.
this is my motto. If I got them way out, I bring them in. If I got them shallow, I throw them out further. I move my bait every 30, 40 minutes. I like using good fresh bait. Put some good stink in the water. Just hit different spots. You'll catch one of their traveling spots. You ever notice that? There's some places on lakes that you can just go and you're going to catch a fish there. Just because it's a traveling corridor, that you got a little ridge or something that they run around.
Hey, Wolves Den, I'm kind of with you. I've always said I don't think they created it, but they claim to. Trust me, everybody in this fucking town will swear that Springfield created a horseshoe. I don't think they did because it honestly almost seems like a slave dish. It's
And
made out of scraps, in my opinion.
isn't
Hey, we
shit
got some bread, we got some potatoes, we got some meat. Let's cover it in some kind of sauce. Um, to me, it sounds like a southern slave dish, but Springfield, Illinois, because I live here and I know what I've gotten ordered at almost every restaurant I worked at, except for when I was at proper restaurants that didn't serve a fucking horseshoe. Uh, when I worked at steakhouses and other places like that, we didn't fucking sell horseshoes. But every single bar, restaurant, steak and shake, whatever, all these places in this town claim to have the best horseshoe, and Springfield claims to have fucking invented a horseshoe. I don't believe it. I'm like, that sounds like an old school Southern, down
Yeah,
south Louisiana slave fucking dish to
yeah,
me.
yeah. What they done did is they done stole shit on the shingle.
Yeah, shit on a shingle. That's
That's all
biscuits
it
and gravy,
is.
basically, with the chip
No,
beef, the
well,
corned beef and
you
shit.
use
Yeah,
toast too. You can use toast
exactly.
with chip beef or whatever
But
kind
in
of
this
meat you
stupid little
got.
town I live
Sausage.
in, they claim to have invented the horseshoe, and I always call bullshit on it. I do. I constantly do. But I also hate working in these pubs and bars when the few times that I have, like currently, because 99% of the time I'm just like, pony this, horseshoe that, pony this, pony that, pony this, horseshoe that, pony this, horseshoe that. I'm like, fuck. We have like 95 other items on the menu. Can you fucking assholes order something else that I don't have to cook?
Yeah, because it comes out of your station.
Because normally I'm a grill guy. In most restaurants that I go to, they want me to work the grill instantly because that's where like most of the money comes from is
Yeah,
the grill items. They don't want me to be some pizza maker or a fry side person. They want me to work the grill because
grill
they
and
know
broiler.
my
Yeah,
grill is on point.
I grill it.
Technically, my fry and everything else is yes, I can make the pizza with the best of them. I can fry with the best of them, whatever else. But when you go to most restaurants, one of the most important stations is usually saute and grill. So that's
Absolutely.
usually where people want me when I am cooking.
Oh, you the head cook. If you the grill man and the saute man, you're the head cook. Everything else, usually we expedite. You get your expediter coming in there. He's talking to you, and then you're telling, "Hey, throw me down this, and this. You got it working? Yeah, let's go. Because I'm fixing the plate in 2 minutes." So I've been in the weeds a bunch of times, brother. I loved it. I loved cooking. That was a good job, and I
Wait a
made
minute,
my.
hold on, Mr. Duggar. I just want to comment to Wolves Den real quick. He says, I don't believe it was a slave dish. If I'm not mistaken, it came about during the Great Depression from the working class. Well, what the fuck would you call a slave then? You're the working class and everybody's shitting on you and you can't make no money. You're getting scraps.
Slave.
You're the hard working poor man. That's a slave. Just saying, dog. I appreciate your comment on that, but I'm saying if you are working your motherfucking ass off and you're getting scraps and you're having to throw a meal together, you're a slave. And that's why I said I'm tired of working what I'm working. I feel like obviously I'm not a slave. I ain't gonna compare myself to no slave, but I feel like I'm slaving. So
Absolutely.
yeah, just saying.
Well,
My dad was a kid during the Depression. He usually had milk toast or coffee for breakfast. Oh yeah, I know about that milk toast. Fry that shit up. Oh my god, my light is getting so dim I can barely see the rocks out there now. I can barely even see the Uncle Lou ride. I thought I was gonna be out here quite a while, but shit, I
you,
can barely see my ride right there.
you
And it's
you don't
only
have
10 o'clock or 11 o'clock.
you don't have another battery.
No, my phone has enough battery, but my Compex light does not.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You don't
My
have.
phone is at 75%, plus I have it plugged into a juicer, so the phone will last. But these rocks right here used to be really, really white. Now they're kind of going dim gray. You can
Yeah,
barely see my Uncle Lou Rod there.
yeah,
Little Rod, forget about it. He's somewhere over here. He's somewhere over here, but forget about him. You can't see shit.
yeah. I'd put him close. I'd move
Let
him.
me go see if he's bending over. I don't know. Let me go look. No, he's standing up. Ain't no bend to him. Thanks,
Yeah,
Wolves in. She said fair enough. Hey, I was just saying, for real. All those motherfuckers out there to be working our asses off so somebody else who owns the company can make their money. If they ain't kicking us back shit, like my owner, he don't give us a fucking thing. So yeah, if you're out there working your ass off and hurting your back, I don't care if you're building construction sites, if you're hauling eggs across country in a fucking 14-hour drive in a semi truck, if you're out there on a barge, you know, you're working your ass off so somebody else can make a lot of money and you don't make much and you gotta eat scraps or create meals that will sustain you. Uh, yeah, you're slaving. You ain't
shit.
technically a slave, but you're slaving. Yeah, yeah. You're killing yourself just to barely get by. It's what most of us do.
Yeah, I mean, I used to make pretty good money tugboating. Now they're making great money. I started making good money when I got my tankerman ticket. That's when I made the big. I made really good money, and I went to work for a guy that he had all the barges for Dow Chemical in the town I lived, and we was the only ones that pumped them, and they went through barges like crazy. So we was always busy and made pretty good money. But I hear you. Well, hey man, I'm gonna slide out of here.
All
I'm
right,
gonna,
brother. Thanks for stopping by again.
good.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, chat, for hanging out with my little buddy, and
Can't believe I'm still out here skunking like a son beast, but
that's because you
I'm
suck.
still gonna keep hanging out here for a while
You suck.
till I feel like I can't no more. Then I'll end it. But I'm enjoying myself
Well,
just being out
I hope
here.
you can. I hope you
Have a
better
good
go
one,
down there
brother.
and move. Go re-throw them things, man, and find you a different spot. Put some fresh bait on it. You're gonna be there. Give it your best shot. Later.
Later, Tater. Look at that. Even on full screen, you can barely see those rocks. I'm gonna go ahead and try to move the light closer just to see, but yeah, I don't. It looks like it's going dim back there, so I don't think it's gonna show up that much better. But I'm gonna grab the light, and move it forward, and see what happens. Well, that looks a little better, at least on the Uncle Lou rod. Still can't really see Little Rod, which is right here. You can see the reel. That little white dot is the reel on Little Rod, but you can't see the rod. But the rest of it showed up a little better. Yeah, that light's definitely dying. But shit, I've been live for 3 hours and the light's been on for about 2.5, so not too bad. But yeah, that light's definitely dying down some. But now that I moved it closer, the rocks got brighter again. The Uncle Lou rod definitely showed up better. By the way, Strange, this is the one that's called the Uncle Lou rod. It's this orange one right here. I have 3 of these rods. It's a dude from the catfish community that I met way back in the day. And I bought 2 of his rods, and then another YouTuber bought me one of his rods because he asked me what rod I wanted, and I told him get me another Uncle Lou rod. So I have 3 of these bright orange rods. But yeah, you definitely can't see this one. You see the white dot right there? That little white dot is the reel, but you can't see the rod. That's my little rod. I just can't believe I've skunked now for about 6.5 hours. I mean, I can because I've skunked for 12 hours before, so I have skunked for over 12 hours before. But I thought for sure once the weather dropped down and started cooling up, I might get some activity. But there's no fish bust in the water. There's no fish that seem to be biting. This is crazy. Yeah, strange. I have a playlist on my YouTube called Adventures of Little Rod. If you go back and through and watch that, you'll see a bunch of fish caught on that little rod. If you go back far enough, you'll see when I actually caught that little rod. That rod that I use right there, I actually caught during a live from this lake, and I've been using it ever since. And it's caught a lot of fish. Sometimes it's the only rod catching fish. There's been times I've been out here with 3 of these big rods in the water and little rod on the end, and he'll be the only one catching fish. It's crazy. I love it. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Anyway, strange. So if you saw when Mr. Duggar was up here, he's another brother that's been here since the very fucking beginning, and he's been around way longer than I have. But when he was on panel, you could tell he had no camera. He had audio. He could talk. So that's how it is. When I'm live here and I throw that link out there, people can come up and then they can block their camera and allow their microphone. That way they can talk. Or they can unblock their camera too, and then they actually have their faces on, panel too or whatever. So yeah, it's kind of like the Discord chat thing. Mike Stampede, what's going on, brother? I'm still out here skunking my ass off. Did I miss Big Mac? What's up, Big Mac? Just sitting out here skunking my ass off. I got one Uncle Lou rod out and Little Rod out, and neither one of them been doing shit. I'm kind of sad. I'm having a good time. It's been a great night, but I'm kind of sad because I want to fish. I don't know what's going on. They are lockjaw today. I've been having thunderstorms all week. Actually, for about 2 weeks, Sampy. 90% of my vacation got thunderstormed out. We rented 4 cabins for 3 days. Wait, hold on. We rented 2 cabins for 4 days and 4 cabins for 2 days because we had the family come down from Wisconsin. And that entire time, we only got to have like one fire pit because it was thunderstorming the whole goddamn time. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah, I wish, man. I wish, but it definitely ain't looking good. I've been out here since 4:30, Matt. It's now 11 p.m. I've had like 5 bites. I have rearranged the rods. I've changed baits. I've thrown them far. I've thrown them close. I've thrown them left. I've thrown them right. I've thrown them down the middle. There is nothing else I can really do except for sit here and hope something hits. But yeah, I doubt it. But hey, that shit happens. It's fishing, not catching. Some days I'll come out here and they'll be on fire. Some days I'll come out here and I won't even get a takedown. Ugh. But since ain't shit going on so far, let me get another sip. Cheers, everybody. 95 for 2 weeks. Yeah, that's the same thing that's been going on around here too. Even with all the thunderstorms, the weather did not cool off. That's what really sucked. It's been in the 90s with 100 plus heat indexes, even with all the rain. Crazy. Oh no, she didn't. What's up, Strange?
Whole lot nothing.
Hello,
Can you hear
hello.
me? Can you hear me?
About as good as Mr. Duggar. But yeah, I
Oh,
can hear you.
well, let's see here.
I think it's because I'm outside. I'm way out at the lake. And I got these crickets and frogs. I think it hinders my hearing.
Talking through my headphones, so I don't know if
Because a
that's.
lot of people have like the microphones and whatever. I don't know if their microphone settings are different, but
Yeah, I'm going through my headphones.
Simpy says Mike's fishing home. Here it was 95 and 105. Tomorrow's going to be 108. Yeah, I don't know what tomorrow's going to be. I haven't looked at tomorrow yet, but that's what we've been going through. It's like 90s actual, but then the heat indexes has been anywhere from 101 to 110.
Yeah, it's supposed to get up to like 95 in my area.
Yeah, I know you're usually similar to me because like when I'm like I got a storm coming through, you're like me too. My power just went out.
Yeah, dude, I am so sick of that. Like, I've lived in Michigan City for 4 years now, and Like, this is the first time we've ever lost power from storms like this year. It looks like there are some storms over like Nebraska and heading into Wisconsin, but they're kind of moving southeast, so we might get hit with something.
Yeah. See, that's where our nieces and nephews and shit are at Durham, Wisconsin. The ones that just came down and visited with us during the camping trip that we
Mm-hmm.
tried to plan and have fun. Most of the time, we ended up just being in the cabins. But yeah, they're from Wisconsin. I got to tell you, my lady probably went through some of the weirdest culture shocks you can imagine. Okay, so my lady is Polynesian. They lived on the island of Ponape. Their dad was in the military and he was stationed in Ponape. He
Mm-hmm.
met their mom, which was a teacher on Ponape. When he went to leave and he moved them from Ponape, they went straight to fucking Las Vegas. You're talking about an untapped island that didn't, like, women were literally sitting on the beach naked, weaving baskets out of coconut hairs. The men were out there in their loincloths, spearfishing and netting fish. It was a very untapped island at the time. And they went straight from that to freaking Las Vegas. Then, at least Las Vegas is still warm, right? You just came from a tropical island, you go to Las Vegas. At least the weather is still warm.
Mm-hmm.
Then he decided to move their ass from Vegas to Wisconsin in the middle of winter. I just find that to be two of the craziest moves I could ever think of for somebody from an untapped tropical island.
Yeah.
Go from, like, no electricity, huts and grass huts and coconut trees and whatever else, to fucking Las Vegas, the all those lights and craziness. But at least it was still warm. But then you go
Yeah.
from that into fucking Wisconsin in winter. They have never seen below 70 degrees. So that had to be insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my little wife story there. And then eventually she moved down to, when she moved out of the house, she moved down to Springfield when she was like 18 or 19 years old or something like that with some friends. She came down here. I was still in Peoria when she first moved here, but I had some friends down here, and I used to travel down here occasionally, meet my friends, and that's where I first met her from.
Mm-hmm.
And then once I moved down here, like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna move to Springfield, and I came down here. I ended up staying with those friends for a few months, and then she happened to come over for a visit one day, and I was like, I remember your ass from back in the day and whatever, and we just started kicking and hanging out, and then yeah, we've been together ever since.
That's awesome. Yeah, it was kind
Gandalf
of
said, "Talk
crazy.
about culture shock." Yeah, I think it would be.
Yeah, I remember my grandmother was Malaysian, and she moved to the
Oh, nice.
States after she met my grandfather, and um, yeah, she said it was absolutely bonkers because it was just so different for her, but
Yeah,
she actually went through and became an American citizen, so she was a pretty cool lady.
yeah. I met a few Malaysian people back in the day when I used to run my own websites. Way back, even before YouTube was fucking created. I used to actually use um, HTML, PHP, and MySQL to create a website and have a dynamic database and all that shit to have interactions.
Oh,
But
that's
that was
cool.
like literally even before my son was born. But there was a few Malaysian people that I met way back then.
Yeah, I remember like when I was a kid, I moved to Michigan from Cincinnati, and in Cincinnati, you get a few inches of snow, the whole town would shut down. And then we were informed that we could get 6 feet of snow in Michigan and still have to go to school. It was just kind of a crazy for us.
Yeah. All right, Woods. Then have a great night, brother. I might have been too late catching that. I was leaning in, listening, but I just looked up and saw you saying good night. So have a great night, brother.
Yeah, Gandalf, I lived in a town
Gandalf
called
says he's an Ohioan.
yeah, I lived Westchester near Cincinnati.
Man, I should have been there for Sonic. This fishing has sucked. Hey, I mean, I'm having a blast. I ain't gonna lie. Like just being outdoors and having the rods in the water, there's a chance. That's the thing about being an avid fishing person. Like getting those rods out there, you may connect with your personal best fish ever,
Hmm.
or you may catch 100 fucking fish, even if they're not big. There's a lot of activity. But a night like tonight, where it's like, son of a bitch, I can't even get a bite. Are you kidding me? That's that gets a little frustrating.
Yeah.
I should have been there for Sonic. But yeah, no, I've had a great time, man. Holy shit, I even got Strange up on panel. I took a screenshot.
Yeah, I
I'm,
remember
I'm gonna post it
also
on Discord. Holy shit, look,
nice.
Strange was on my panel.
Yeah, when we moved up to Michigan, my parents took us to the beach, and it was right like springtime. There were dead fish everywhere. Like you could not walk 2 feet without a dead fish being on the ground. The
Yeah.
smell was fucking
Oh
atrocious.
yeah, when them fish are up on the bank, especially in the summer or the heat of the day, yeah, that shit is smells awful.
Yeah, I actually am kind of afraid of fish because of that. But, no, Gandalf, I don't really dabble with witchcraft or anything. It's,
No, she was talking about that movie earlier, Witchcraft, which was the four teenage girls that were witches. That movie Witchcraft, I think it was called back in the day,
yeah, the
or
craft.
Witchcraft, whatever the fuck it was. I do remember that movie. I remember watching it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm into basically all things dark and spooky. I never grew out of my goth phase.
I liked the main girl. I don't remember her name, but I know she had short black hair and she had that nose ring and she had the really dark eyebrows and dark
Veruza
mascara.
Balk.
She was awesome.
Yeah, she was like one of my first crushes as a kid.
Yeah, mine too. That's what I'm saying. I remember her. Yeah, she's done a lot of great things since then, but yeah, I don't remember her name or anything, but I do remember her. She was awesome.
Yeah, she was kind of, aside
She
from the
was
being crazy
basically like
part,
the wickedest one, kind of like she was the one that was like angry or whatever. And yeah, she was fire. I liked her.
yeah, they actually made a sequel to The Craft, and it involves this adopted girl who, starts practicing witchcraft and she's got some crazy powers, and then come to find out Firuza Balk was her mother.
Yeah, I never watched it, but I think I do recall something about the second one coming out. I don't think I ever saw it though. Oh my god, I see a duck swimming across the pond, but where's the fish? There's another duck out there.
Dame just posted on Discord that she's here in the chat. Where are you, Dame?
At least I caught a couple last week. That was nice.
Yeah, was that the catfish?
What's that?
Was that the catfish that you caught?
Yeah, I caught a couple catfish last week. One before I went live. I was out here just hitting record every time I got a bite or whatever, and finally I caught one. So I had a video where I caught one, and then I went live later, and I caught one on the live too. Both of them were on little rod. But they were both small. They were only in that like 3 pound range or whatever. But I just love any fish that I catch.
Yeah.
Especially getting a catfish on little rod is fun. Um, I've caught an 8 pounder on that specific little rod, which is my main star. My other little rod that I have that I bought because my son gave me an Amazon gift card. I bought another little rod. But that one's not technically special because I didn't catch it out of the lake like this one.
Mm-hmm.
But that rod caught a 13 pound blue catfish on $1.99 spinning Walmart bait. I was trying to
Nice.
catch bait for my catfish rod. It's hilarious. I literally like threw it out. I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to get some bait to put on my catfish rod. And within like a couple of casts, I ended up hooking into a fucking 13.5 pound blue channel cat that I fought and fought and fought and fought for like 9 or 10 minutes. Finally landed it. So yeah, that was crazy. I was trying to catch some white bass because that creek that I was fishing in has a
Mm-hmm.
lot of white bass in there, and white bass make a great catfish bait, especially because they're usually pretty meaty and pretty big, and you can catch one of those and break them down into like 6 or 7 baits. So I was trying to catch a white bass on a spinner, and I threw it out there, and I nailed this big ass, almost 14 pound blue catfish. And then I sat down, I smoked a cigarette, I drank a beer. I was still doing it on the video. I'm like, all right, guys, I gotta sit on my nerves. I'm gonna sit down, drink a beer, have a cigarette. So I sat down, I drank a beer, I was smoking a cigarette, I was talking, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna get back out there. I stood up, I threw it again. Very first cast, I caught a channel catfish. I caught it, released it, I threw it out again, caught another channel cat on the very first cast. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? What's going on back here today? I caught a almost 14 pound blue and then 2 channel cats within maybe about 6 casts total on a little bitty stupid spinner and a little bitty tiny rod with 5 pound line in it. It was a crazy day.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody else is on panel.
Yeah.
What's up, Wisdom? Well, I'm not hearing nothing. Wilson.
Why is it let me in? Can you
Oh,
hear
there it is.
me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. What's up?
No. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
I cannot.
This is Dame. Y'all can't hear me?
I can.
Only if I put my video on, you can hear me.
What the frick?
I can
Strange,
hear
you
you
could
when
never
your
hear me.
video was off too. At least I
Okay.
could.
Okay, I'm turning it off because this is like got like this fish lens in here. Makes me look all weird. Do you
Hey,
see
we all
it?
look weird.
But it's like a weird camera. Like it like kind of pulls everything. It's like trippy. I feel like I'm like in a thing.
Hell, your
A
your
vortex.
backlight looks trippy. I like it. All those colors.
Oh, that's my yeah, those are my really cool light lamps. I had to put those together when I bought them. That was a real pain. Yeah, see how it like makes it like woo.
I don't know what's going on here. I can't see or hear.
She can't see or hear me. That must be driving her nuts.
Is that Dame?
It happens all the time.
I see Dame.
Now she sees me, but I don't have my thing on. Can you hear me, Mike?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Something's always happening.
Strange, can you hear?
Is it really hot?
I can only hear you, Mike.
What the hell? She says she can only hear me. Now, I
it
ain't gonna
says
lie, I gotta lean in here, both of y'all. But like I said, it's probably because I'm outside and by the lake, so it's a little dimmer hearing wise. But I can hear when I lean in.
it looks very peaceful.
Okay, now I can hear you.
All right, she says she hears you now.
I hear you.
This is a fucking Verizon commercial. Can you hear me now?
I know.
Oh my God.
That's exactly
Verizon.
That is my phone company.
Johnny Small Pepper, what's going on, brother? He said them killer ducks.
I remember Johnny.
Have you caught anything? Did I miss it?
Fuck no. It's been a beautiful day of just sitting here trying. It's been a fun time with people that's come in. I'm enjoying myself, but fuck no, not even a bite in the last 2 hours. Maybe 3. Whoops, Strange just fell out. She went to talk to Johnny. Maybe that's why she fell out. I'm not for sure. But no, yeah, I've caught nothing. The bites are not on. Like my lights even dying out there. The rocks are getting gray again, so my lights dying.
Oh.
But hey, it beats sitting at home watching fucking nothing. I
Yep.
could stare at 4 walls, or I can have poles in the water and listen to the crickets and tree frogs, and have some people to come in and say hey to.
I hear that. That's
I'll
nice.
take that every day.
Yeah. Gotta do what you love, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just making sure. Strange
Yeah. You
disappeared.
said gotta do what you love, man.
Yeah.
And I'm doing both right now. Well, technically all 3. I'm drinking, I'm smoking, I'm watching the polls, and I'm listening to you on panel right now and seeing some people in chat. So good
That's
time versus being at home in bed sleeping.
oh yeah, that's nice. I've spent more time outside this summer than I usually do. Trying.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a kind of a crappy summer so far here though. I mean, it's been all either way too fucking hot to hardly do anything, or it's been way too thunderstormy and shit to do anything. We took an 11-day vacation, and the first 6 days was nothing but storms and rain, and then the last 3 or 4 days was nothing but 110-degree heat indexes. Tinkerbell. So yeah, the vacation kind of got blown out the water, but hey, like I said, it's still better than being at work. Wait a minute, what's going on
You
now?
absolutely deserve that. I mean, not
Oh,
sorry,
okay,
I'm not
there it
talking. I
is.
was typing something. You did not need that. Y'all needed that 15 days, and you didn't get it. So I feel super bad. I was typing something in the game I gave a title to the deck, and he was like, "Oh snap! Thanks for the title." I was like, "You definitely deserve that." Then I come back on here, and I'm like, "Yeah, you deserve that, man. A shitty 15-day fucking trip. That is not what I meant." Oh my god, no! You definitely did not deserve that because I know you needed that vacation and your family and that time. That really sucked. I remember when that happened.
Yeah, I'm doing it again in September though. I already fucking put my time in because my 50th birthday will be September 18th, which is a Thursday. My schedule is I work 10 or more hours a day on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So for my 50th birthday, I'm not trying to go fucking work 30 hours or more right afterwards. So I went ahead and put in another vacation time for September 19th, 20th, and 21st. So that's, even though I'm only taking 3 days off of work, I'm going to get another 11-day vacation. And it's
Nice.
September, so it should be a lot better weather.
Yeah. And then when people ask you if you can remember the 21st night of September, you can say, "Yes, I can."
Tinkerbell, what's going on? She said, "Oh, wow. Are you going to have a big party stream?" I probably will one of those days, or maybe a couple of them. Who knows? Me and Avid Fisherman actually share a birthday. He's September 18th also. But I ain't seen him in a while. I don't know. I ain't seen Avid for a long time up in here. Maybe he's listening in the background. Who knows? But me and him share a birthday. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be live at least one or two of those nights, if not longer. It depends on what the weather's doing. Depends on where I feel like fishing. Hell, I might even drive back to Peoria, where I'm from, and do some fishing in the Illinois River. Who knows? Or I may go back to Taylorville or Shelbyville or somewhere. I don't know. I don't have any set plans yet, Tinkerbell, but except for the fact that I'm gonna fucking not be at work for 11 days again during my birthday.
Nice.
My lady is now 51. She had her 50th last year. She took an entire fucking month off of work.
Nice.
So she told me this year they will all pull money together and buy me a big gift. So that's why I'm gonna get that big old GoPro gift from them. But she told me to take some extra time off, and I said, well, it works out perfect because my birthday is Thursday. If I just take off that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that gives me 11 days.
Hmm.
That's a third of a month. She took a whole month off. I'm just going to take a third of a month off.
That's nice. Y'all can do that.
Yeah. It's because of the hard work though. Like we are not
Yeah.
well off at all.
No,
We
y'all
don't
work hard.
technically
Yeah.
got it like that, but we work our asses off and we get to these certain points where we're like, this is something big, this is a milestone, this is whatever. We deserve this for what we've done. So we do
Absolutely.
it. And then we will struggle during that time off and shit like that. But at the same time, we're not gonna be terrible off like the way I grew up or the way a lot of other people grew up.
Right.
We're not broke ass motherfuckers to the point of we don't have a place to stay or we gotta go find a shelter, but we're also not well off. But because of the work we put in, we do okay enough to occasionally do this type of shit.
That's
And
good.
I'm thankful for that.
Yeah, you work hard, play hard.
Right.
Yes. Mike, you should just come up here and go fishing in Lake Michigan.
Can I afford bacon, eggs, and steak every day? Hell no. Can I afford bacon and eggs every day? Hell no. Can I afford eggs occasionally? Yeah. That's kind of pretty much how we live, you know. We cover each other's asses back to back. Like I said, sometimes I'm working my ass off, sometimes she's working her ass off. But we did get to that point where basically now she just does her thing and I'm the side hustle, basically. I would call myself the side hustle. I make
Side
that
hustle
beer
Mike.
money and that weed money and that whatever. I make the money to do little things on the side, pay the cable, pay the phone, whatever shit like that, and then she makes that money uh to pay the car payment, and you know I chip in a little bit for the kids' college fund and the taxes and things like that. And then once I run out of money, I'm like, hey, I need to go get a beer, and she gives me some money to go get a beer.
That works.
Yeah,
Yep.
we've been this way forever. There's been times where it's like 50-50. There's been times where it's 99-1, you know, but we've done it back and forth throughout our lives. And we're coming up on 23 years together.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's
amazing.
nice. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, 23 years in this Halloween. This Halloween will be our 23rd anniversary.
You got married on
Wow.
Halloween?
Y'all got
I
married
want
on Halloween?
Well, married is a relative term. We decided we were together on Halloween.
Okay, that's
I
good.
bought her a few different kind of cool, unique looking wedding rings. She
Nice.
bought me one, which some little asshole stole one day. Some dude spent the night that I used to know when I was younger, and apparently he woke up in the butt crack of dawn. He stole my ring off the counter. He stole her bike, and he stole a pack of hot dogs for whatever reason out the fucking refrigerator. I don't know why, but I went to make a hot dog. I'm like, what the fuck? Where'd the hot dogs go? So this motherfucker woke up. He stole my ring that she bought me. He stole her bike, apparently, probably to drive home on. I don't know. And he stole a pack of dogs from the refrigerator.
to.
So
But
you didn't go out on the road
yeah,
and try to
we're
find
not
some guy riding a bike
technically
with hot
actually
dogs?
married because we just believe when you love somebody and you're with them, you're together. That's all that matters. We don't need a piece of
Absolutely.
paper and a blood test and whatever to fucking prove it. So yeah, 23 years.
Absolutely.
And if for some reason we ever do split up, we don't have to have an ugly divorce fucking thing going on either. I'll just be
Yep.
like, okay, I'm moving out. You can have the house. Or there's been a few times where we've had a argument or a fight, and she's like, "I'll fucking leave, and you can keep the house."
Oh no.
Yeah, we've been through it, like you know. But that's real. That's real relationships. That
Yes.
you know.
And it's
So
just a piece of paper, dude. I've had 3 of them.
right. Thank you, Tinkerbell. Just a happy 23 years. Thank you. But yeah, that's neither one of us are ever fucking leaving. But of course, occasionally you get in that fucking argument. You're fucking mad at each other. You're going through something. You both talk shit. But
Yeah.
hey, that's what makeup's all about.
Yep.
You're like, hey, don't forget this. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, that's
Mhm.
fine. Yeah, I'm happy again.
Let me remind you.
Right.
I
Did you
still can't
forget
believe.
something?
yeah,
Let me cure your Alzheimer's.
yeah.
No, but yeah, we've both done it. Like she's done that to me, and I've done that to her. But we fucking love each other. We ain't going nowhere. It's a thing. But yeah, the
That's
kids are
awesome.
pretty soon. Like I said, my son's about to move out. My daughter's getting ready to go away to school. So yeah, we got some changes coming up again with that issue.
That's
But
awesome though.
that's going to be a good thing, you know. Start getting some freedom around the house. I don't
Yeah.
have to make sure I'm wearing boxers and pants when I get up out of bed.
It's the little things, Mike.
Wake up in the middle of the night and you're like, oh shit, I got to get dressed before I can go use the restroom. Yeah, that's not going to be a thing anymore pretty soon. We've
Mhm.
earned it.
Yes. Well, that's awesome. I like to hear stuff like that.
Yeah,
It's just
definitely.
a piece of paper, like you said. That paper don't mean anything.
Yeah, yeah. We neither one of us are really into that fucking, oh, you got to do this to. And I don't even understand why some of the religious folks do. And hey, nothing against them. I'm not knocking them, but I don't understand why they think you need a piece of paper and a
Yeah.
court and a lawyer and a priest and all that other bullshit. Because even in their own book, it says if a man lies with a woman, that's his wife. So I don't
Mhm.
understand why they think you need a blood test, a piece of paper, a court document, and whatever else to make it legal. I don't get it. But hey, whatever. To each their own.
Yeah,
Ours
Dino
is
and
I
I
love
won't ever
you,
get
you
married.
love me, we're together. Boom, we're married. I call her my wife. She calls me her hubby. Sometimes
Yep.
I just say my lady and whatever, but yeah, it's my fucking wife. I don't care.
Yeah, I've already started saying, like, calling my partner my husband. And
God
I mean,
dang
pretty
it.
much, yeah, the only reason we're getting married is we need the piece of paper so I can get on his insurance.
Right.
And I mean, we were both like, when we got together, we're like, yeah, I don't want to get married again. But I mean, last year it just kind of popped in my head, and he kept saying he wants me on his insurance because of my health issues. And I was just like, all right,
Man, it
let's.
shouldn't be that way.
It really shouldn't, but, I mean, last week was 5 years that we've been together.
You know what though? That piece of paper is going to be like just like that's the only way that Dino and I will get married is if we need it for something like that. But we both know that it wasn't like we had to get married to prove that we needed it. It's not something we needed to be together, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said I have no problem with people that, do it legitly and they go and do all that. And even with, the religious people, I have no problem with them feeling that's, but basically the reason I said that was one day when I was serving back in the day, there was this lady and she happened to see my ring and she said, how long have you been married? And I said, oh, about 12 years. She's like, oh, congratulations. Where'd you guys get married at? I said, what do you mean? She said, what church did you get married at?
Oh
Was it
God.
around here? And I said, oh, no, like we're technically not married. Like we didn't go to a church. We didn't get married. We're just married. And she said, no, you're not. And I
Oh, no,
literally
she
looked dead
didn't.
at her. I literally looked her dead in her fucking face because I had been serving long enough. I don't care. When people get out of pocket with me, I get out of pocket right back. And I looked at
Yeah.
her and I said, I'm fucking married. I've never cheated on my lady. She's never cheating on me. We have children. We are buying a house. We are living the fucking American dream. We are married. You will not tell me that I'm not married to my lady. And I walked away. I did not go back to the table until it was time to drop off the bill.
Mhm.
I don't play that shit. When somebody gets out of
No.
pocket with me over some stupid belief, I don't play
Yeah.
that shit.
That's
When
not
I
Yeah, it's
went
right.
like,
back, I dropped off the bill. I said, I hope he didn't get thirsty while I was gone, but I was talking to my wife.
oh, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
I don't play that shit. A matter of fact, I got another funny story. Hold on. This one goes even farther back. I was working at Steak and Shake. I was about, oh my God, I think I was 19 years old. I was working at Steak and Shake, which is not everywhere, but it's in a few states. I don't know
Yeah,
if
we
you've
got
ever
him.
heard of Steak and Shake or not, because it's
Yeah, we
not
got him.
everywhere, but it's in Springfield, Peoria area and all that shit. So I was in Peoria. I was working at Steak and Shake, and I had this table, a 12 top, and these people, when it came time to pay the bill, I put the bill down. I was like, I hope everyone had a wonderful afternoon and enjoyed their meal and service and blah, blah, blah. I'll be back in a minute to collect the bill. This fucking lady at the head of the table reaches over, grabs the bill, and slides it over. And she goes, just so you know, I'm not going to tip you, but I do have a tip for you. You should have been at church because it was Sunday. She goes,
What?
I do have a tip for you. You should have been at church. Now think about it. It's almost 2:00 in the afternoon when she says this. And I just, without fail, looked down at her, looked her dead in her eyes, like I always do when I tell somebody off. And I said, hey, fuck you. You don't know. Maybe I'm Catholic and went to Sunday Mass at 5:00 in the fucking morning. You
Yes,
don't know
sir.
shit. I was going off on her. And I said, if you want to talk shit, you can go talk to my manager because I don't give a fuck. And I walked away. I didn't even go collect the bill. I told my manager, I said, hey, go collect the payment from that lady because if I go over there, I'm going to fucking smack her out. He said, I'm not going to tip you. I got a tip for you. You should be at church. Oh, I fucking
Oh my
snapped.
God! When I worked at
You
Big
don't know
Boy,
what type of person. Like, I might be one of the motherfuckers that's in church every single day, Monday through Monday, at like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning,
Right.
8 in the morning. You don't know shit. You're
Right.
trying to impose your religious thought on me. Oh, today's Sunday. You should be at church at 2:00 in the afternoon. Oh, wait,
Wow.
I forgot one thing. I forgot one other thing I told her. I said, if I was at church, who would be feeding your fat ass right now?
There you go. Like,
that's
where
what I
was she? I
used
mean,
to.
how was she at church? How do you know she
Exactly.
went to
That's what I'm
church?
getting at. Yeah, I forgot I said that part because, like, if I was at church right then and there and everybody else on the planet was at church because that's where they're supposed to be, who the fuck will be, like, serving and feeding your fat ass right now with the 22 Diet Cokes? Get the fuck out of
Good
here.
God.
Yeah, I went off on her and then I went over to my manager and I said, hey, you need to go collect the bill from that table because I'm not going back there. If I do, I might knock the bitch out. And I told him what happened. So he went
Damn,
over
dude.
there and collected the bill and came and gave me the receipts because you got to have that shit stapled, to
Mhm.
turn in
Yeah.
at the end of the day. So he said she didn't leave me no money. I said no shit, she didn't. And I just cussed her the fuck out.
Man, they had Karens back then.
One of my favorites when I
Steak
was
and
waiting
Shake
tables.
is here in Ohio. Yeah, Steak and Shake is around a few states, but they're not everywhere. Like I don't think like a California or some of those other places. I don't think they have a Steak and Shake. It's
We
more
have them in
of a
Texas.
middle region area.
My
I still
very
can't believe this. Not a fucking single bite out here on these poles.
Strange, you gotta talk up. He says he's hard. He can't hardly hear us outside, and you talk real low. I can hear you, but I don't think he can hear you.
What'd she say?
I was about to talk about my very first job at a Big Boy.
Are you talking about Tops Big Boy?
Yeah, it was like a Elias Brothers Big Boy or something like that. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
remember
it
that.
was
With
all the
the
franchise.
dude with the big old hamburger on his hand
Uh-huh.
yeah, I remember those big boys.
Yeah, that was my first job working at a Big Boy, and
Nice.
for some reason the church crowds loved me. I had like 3 different groups of 15 to 20 people every single Sunday that wanted me as their server. And my favorite was the principal of my middle school, who he and I went so many rounds. He suspended me so many times for stupid shit just because I didn't fall in line. Um, he came in and sat in my section and he's trying to be all smarmy. And I'm like, I took really good care of your food today, Mr. K, blah, blah, blah. And he was like afraid to touch it.
Oh, I bet.
And it's like, anybody who's ever worked in the restaurant industry would never actually fuck with somebody's food.
Well, not usually, but I've seen some
I don't know
shit.
about that, Strange.
I mean, the
Yeah, I'm
ones that
gonna say I've seen some shit.
I've heard some stories.
yeah, I've heard stories too, but
Now
like it
I
was just
won't,
always,
but I've seen some shit.
yeah, like I never ever wanted to do anything like that.
But that's
Um,
funny. He was scared to eat because you said I took good
yep,
care of your food.
but like after a couple of years of, his wife decided that I was her waitress, and I think it was mainly just to piss him off, and then one day she's like, "So are you going to go to college?" And I was like, "I hadn't really thought about it." And she goes, "Well, surely you don't want to wait tables for the rest of your life." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" She goes, "It's such a degrading job."
Wow.
I'm like, "Okay, then why do you come in here and degrade me then?"
Right. Exactly.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. Those type of people who try to diss you or downgrade what you're doing, but yet we're needed. That's why
Who's
during
gonna
the
do it?
fucking
Yeah.
COVID, we were considered essential fucking employees.
Yep.
Exactly.
What's
Wow.
up, Johnny Small Pepper? But yeah, we were considered essential fucking employees because motherfuckers, no matter what's going on in the world, these little son of bitches don't want to cook. They want to go out, be waited on, and serve food.
Hmm.
Bitches gotta eat.
Right? And some of them are real bitches.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. I couldn't do it, dude. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
Like I
I
said, I
wouldn't make
started
it.
this shit when I was 14. I'm
Nope.
50 in September. I've
Mm-mm.
I've never done anything else except for food. I've been everything from a host, a busboy, a dishwasher, all the way up to general fucking manager.
Hmm.
I've only been cooking for about the last 7 years, but apparently I'm damn good at that too. um, so yeah, it annoys me when people want to make those snarky ass comments, and I
Yeah, I
don't
can't do it with the
tolerate
public.
it. I don't tolerate it. I just go off. I'm like, fuck you. I'll get another job tomorrow with my
Yeah.
resume. I'm not gonna let
Yeah.
you fuck my shit up. I'm gonna fuck your shit up. And if you get me fired, I'll be working tomorrow at the next restaurant you visit.
Hmm. Yeah, I can't deal with the public, man. I don't know how people do it. I have a lot of patience when I go out. Sometimes people like when it gets snippy that work at places, and I'm like, I'm just gonna let that shit go because who knows who was in there before me.
Hmm.
I don't know
Yeah.
how people deal with the public.
It's an adventure.
Jesus, I don't know how y'all do it. I
I
stay in my
mean,
classroom with my kids, man. I got my own little playground.
yeah, I mean, thankfully, like working at Skechers, I
What
mean,
the
the
hell,
sketch.
Johnny? He said when we were permanent, when I gave my wife saran wrap.
Nice. Did you wrap her in the saran wrap?
Did you give her saran wrap or did you wrap her up in saran wrap to tie her down to the bed? I don't know.
I mean, it'd be like Dexter.
He's like, damn, I'm sorry. I typed that comment. As long as she ain't on there.
I think he pinned her to the bed with some saran wrap.
Lord have mercy. Oh goodness, I think I'll turn my phone off. No, I didn't. Okay. I got y'all on my iPad.
Oh yeah.
Oh, iPad. Look at this fancy motherfucker.
Yeah, I cracked it. I finally cracked it somehow. Man, I've
Oh
had this
no.
thing for years. I'm fancy like that. You know I'm fancy. I gotta have all the fancy things in the game. That's why my weak ass can't beat a 46 still. Dude, I ran a 40. What did I run? A 45? What'd you say I beat? I 45. Strange can beat a 46. I beat a 45 with 50%.
I finally got to the 47, but I'm kind of pissed off because I have upgraded 2 gears. I've upgraded 3 modules. I've upgraded 4 chips. I've upgraded bio enhancers. I've increased my troop size, and I'm still at 54 fucking percent.
That sounds like Dino.
I'm like, what the fuck? I've been 54% for fucking months with all these upgrades.
Yep, that sounds like Dino. He says the same thing.
Layer math makes no sense.
And then the other thing that's pissing me off is with the simulator thing, I have 7 hollows. When I get 10, I'm going to be able to add another mythical core, and it's going to be on Angelo, because Angelo, even though he's a rider, riders are my secondary troop. So I'm a shooter, and then my riders are my secondary,
Oh, that's right.
power
I forget
wise.
you're a shooter.
But Angelo is actually the hero that got me to where I'm at, kind of, along with my shooters. So it's been almost over a month, and I have not received a single another hollow since. I'm like, come on, 3 hollows. It's been a month with
Dude, I
no
never get
hollows.
him. Dino's got like 40 on one of his accounts that he doesn't even have. He's not bringing up. He can't even equip them.
Yeah, it's one of his smaller accounts that he doesn't want to raise up to a certain level or whatever. Like one of his smaller farms or minis or whatever you want to call it. He's like, I'm not going to do that with them, but he's got a hell of a lot of hollows, which I just don't even understand. I mean, if you have the ability to have the hollows and you have those hollows, why not just go ahead and increase it? But I don't know as much as he does. So maybe he wants to keep those that low on purpose. I don't know. I personally have left all of my farms alone too, for the most part. I don't even increase, like I don't even do dailies on my farms hardly anymore. I'm just gonna use them when it's time to transfer RSS, and then I can use them because they have, like, between my 4 minis, they probably have about 2,000 random relocates. So I can
Oh, yeah.
random relocate all around the state and just fucking hit dead HQs and get all the RSS I need. So
Oh, there you go.
I done created so many farms on that fucking main of mine.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you flat out, without exaggerating, if I did not zero myself so many times when I was chasing like enemies of the
yes,
state
sir, Mike.
when I was little, I was hitting enemies of the state that
Yes.
people were like, "Oh, this Russian pirate here, and this is an enemy of the state." So I would go and just hit the shit out of them. I would kill myself, but I would kill them too. So, and then all these farms I created of these level 35 HQs and shit like that. Even that one that I created, motherfucking Jedi, that dude was called motherfucking Jedi. He actually is not that big power wise, but he had so many fucking troops. That shit cost me over 100 million might taking him down. Like
Oh,
Mike,
yeah,
that
you
I
almost
that I
threw
we
out
couldn't get
always
yourself.
back.
talk about how big you'd be if you wouldn't have gone off on that. BB did the same thing.
I'd probably be near 3 billion. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah,
I've been doing this
absolutely.
shit since the beginning. If I didn't do that,
Yep.
I'd probably be near 3B.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other night, weren't we?
Mm-hmm.
On Discord chat, Strange.
Yeah.
Because BB's the same way. He was like, I'd probably be about 3 billion might if I wouldn't have been hitting everybody like I did when I was early on in the game.
Yeah, I remember him because Dino still talks about that shit when BB zeroed himself on that dude in another state before they came to 680.
Fuck this guy.
That fucking guy.
Yeah, he always says, "Remember this guy?" and posts his headquarters.
Oh my god, yes. He gets so mad. This fucking guy. That's his name.
Sometimes it's
Yeah,
fun to fuck with
that's
BB.
exactly what I did. And what's funny is I don't even farm these accounts hardly anymore. Like I don't go out hitting all the dead bookmarks that I have anymore right now.
Right.
I'm just going through and I'm like I'm focused on these tubes and these blueprints. And then
Yep.
once I get enough of those tubes and blueprints, then I'm gonna see what I need resource wise. I'm gonna ship everything from all 4 farms, and then I'm gonna see what's left. If I have anything left that I need, I'm just gonna take my farms and run around and hit all the headquarters and shit.
Yeah.
There you go.
I gotta find Dirt's account.
But I'm like
Oh yeah.
so close and so far from T13 that it's pissing me off. I need
Yep.
50,000 blueprints, and I have like 1,200.
Oh my god.
The tubes, which everybody bitches about, including myself, I'm actually fairly easy to get those. Because like
Right.
when we do water wars, if we win, I buy 100 tubes.
Mm-hmm.
Every time that little ruins thing resets, I buy 200 tubes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what
Uh,
Dino does.
all of the shops I basically buy tubes from.
Yeah.
So I'm good on tubes. They're usually not too bad, but the blueprints you can only get from layers or spinning diamonds or occasionally in some of the little side missions. I know
Yeah.
you get some blueprints from fireflies,
You get a
and you
lot of
also get a
stuff
lot
from
of
the
perfect
shovel
frags.
event. If you load that shovel pyramid well enough, you get a lot of stuff from there. You get a lot of
Yeah,
Yeah.
tubes.
last time I saved up, I'm gonna try to save up to 400 this time so I can actually get the top prize. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
last time I saved up about 250 shovels on all of my accounts, and then I burnt them all. That's how I got so many promote boxes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was doing that. But I think I want to save up to 400 so I can actually maximize the grand prize and maybe get
Yeah.
a new HQ or something out of it.
Well, you get to the end of that thing, you get that
All right,
what is it?
Gandalf, have a great night, brother.
Good
Thanks
night.
for stopping in. I appreciate it, man.
Bye, Gandalf. That's the one I kept seeing in chat. He was the only one I could see. Um, when you get to the chest at the end, you can get frags for Iron Claw.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, see, my Iron Claw is actually, I think, +5, and he's almost +6 because I used to use all my perfect frags for him before I realized these other people are kind of similar, but like Lady M gets you about the same amount of fucking troops as Iron Claw. So I've been focused on Lady M for a while because she's one frag for one frag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh, Iron Claw and
It's 4.
Eve take 4 frags.
Yep. I use my
Um,
perfect frags on Scarlet because you can't get her
yeah,
anywhere.
once I'm done with Lady M, I'm gonna go back to Scarlet because my Scarlet is actually +7. And that's
Nice.
because I also used to use a lot of frags for her too. But I had wasted most of them back in the day. Like my Iron Claw was level 4 or 5 before my Scarlet was even 3. Until I realized she was only 1 frag. And then I was dumping into her forever, and I got her to +6. Um, my Lady M is +7 right now, and she's near the 300 mark. So I only need a couple hundred more to get her to +8 to max her out. And then I'll go back to Scarlet. Oh, shit. My Uncle Lou Rod's been there. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Fish on.
Oh my
Fish
god.
on. Oh, he feels good, too, y'all. Hey, I finally got one.
Yay.
He's peeling dread.
At 12:03 a.m.
It's 3 a.m. where he's at?
I
No,
finally
it's 12:03.
Oh,
A
okay.
little after midnight.
That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's always neat to the stick bend. I wonder what he'd do if he pulls up a boot.
I would probably just give up and call it a night.
Nah, girl, no. He'd still sit here and try again.
It's a nice one, y'all.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Damn! What the hell?
What the fuck is that?
A catfish.
It's my first blue catfish of the year. It's a pretty nice looking one.
Damn, that thing's big.
Man,
Wow. Wow.
Holy
is
shit,
that in
dude.
frame?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can y'all see
Same,
that?
dude.
Yes.
Woo!
That is impressive, sir.
That's my first blue cat of the year.
Dang.
That is a monster.
Wow, that hook just popped out too. He was barely hooked. That hook just came out.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Let me find my scale and get a weight on this bad boy. It finally paid off. Patience
Yeah.
paid.
4 hours, 13 minutes. That is insane. It's crazy that those poles don't snap pulling something like that in.
I did that once when I was a kid. This guy was letting me use his fishing rod. I don't know what the hell I caught, but it snapped the rod, and I felt so bad. I'm like 12 years old.
Aw. Oh my God. So crazy. I don't think I've ever seen anybody catch anything that big.
Oh, come on,
Oh,
dude. Lock in. Lock in. All right, y'all. I got him locked in. He's almost 17 pounds.
oh my
Damn.
God.
Oh, god dang it. It's just cleared.
No, we saw it.
It was almost 17 pounds.
16.56.
I'm going to go get him back in the water real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, that thing is
Boom, baby.
pissed.
My fishing home got on one after all that patience.
Dang.
Got a screenshot for you, Mike.
I'm glad he puts them back.
Yeah, me too.
We better hurry before he dies. Damn. I don't know how long they live out. Be free, fishy.
Woo, woo.
That
Look.
was awesome.
Oh, they give me the heebie-jeebies.
Fish?
Yeah, I have a fear of fish.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
I'm going to
I
give
was
me a
telling Mike.
fresh piece of bait on there and get it back out there.
He's like,
Man,
I'm out of here.
did that really come up on camera good or not? I
Yeah, I
can't
took a
see when I'm
screenshot
over
Yeah, I
of
got
there.
a
it.
So.
screenshot.
Possum, what's up, brother? Possum outdoors in the house. 12-pounder my ass. That was a 16-pounder. Perfect timing. Possum outdoors peeking in right when I catch me a fish finally. Ugh.
I posted a screenshot in Discord, Mike. I don't know if you can hear me.
Oh, my stupid light's trying to blink out again.
No. That background noise sounds like an industrial song.
Man, oh man. It finally hit. That makes it all worth it right there, y'all. Wait a minute. Wait, let me get back off of solo here. There we go.
Oh. Yeah, we posted screenshots for you, Mike.
You got a screenshot of it?
Yeah, we posted them in Discord.
Hell yeah, awesome. I'll be able to get a screenshot tomorrow when I watch the replay. Now, when I paid for StreamYard, I could actually download the entire video and make videos out of it. But right now, I don't pay for StreamYard because they fucking jacked their price up to $88 a month or whatever. So I don't
Jesus.
pay for StreamYard no more. But when you don't pay for StreamYard, it doesn't record. So it's only going to be on YouTube Live and not like I won't be able to make a video of it. But I can definitely go and get a screenshot of it and shit. So I'll be able to get one tomorrow. But fuck yeah, that made it all worth it. Sitting here chilling all this time. It's midnight. Woo! That was nice. I'm glad y'all was here to witness that. Got two of my puzzles and survival gals up here with me, and I just caught a 16-pound fucking blue catfish. First one of the year. I've been catching channel cats. That was sexy. Woo! I can go home a happy man, or I can stay here and try to catch some more. I'm going to stay here and try to catch some more. I've had a great night. Seriously, though. It's just sitting here. I've had people in and out of here all night, whatever. Seen some old friends I ain't seen for a while. Seen some really good channels, you know, like Alex and everybody coming in here.
Oh, I think I
got
messed up.
two of my
I can't hear.
puzzles and survival alliance members up here on the panel when I just caught a fucking 16-pound catfish. Not too bad. Not too bad. Possum says, no, I'll be watching and not chatting, but we there on always. Hell yeah, brother. Just like the other night when you popped up here. It was good to see you. Uh-oh. Is she coming back? Yeah.
I'm back, I think.
She fell out. Yeah, you're back.
I think I lost mine too. I messed something up. I'm gonna stop
Man,
touching it right here.
I can't believe it. I just happened to look up and I saw that rod starting to go over, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a fish.
That's so cool.
Yes, sir. Possum says, got to put time in and it will pay out. Yep. Eventually it's going to happen. Dude, look, it's midnight. I've been out here since 4:30 p.m. That's my first fish.
That's a hell of a fish.
It was a nice one.
Mm-hmm. I don't
It's
know that I've
no
ever seen anybody
monster
catch
compared to
anything
what
that
I've
big.
caught in my life, but it was a nice one and it made the trip worth it.
What was that, Dame?
I don't think I've seen anybody catch one that big. I've seen people with their pictures of their fish they've caught, but I've never seen like anyone catch one like that. Like I actually was here when he caught it. That was cool.
Especially live. Like, yeah, you were sitting here when that rod bent over.
Yes.
You saw that rod bend over. I'm like, oh, my rod. And went full screen and it was running and I caught the fish live. Yeah. There's no faking that shit.
No. That was really neat. A big ass fish.
But yeah, that one that's on my main page when you first show up to my YouTube channel, that one was almost 3 times as big because that one was a 35-pounder.
Damn.
And if you click that big blue catfish that's on my main page, it actually takes you to the video. So if you want to see that at some time, not right now because it'll take you away from the panel, but if you just go to Mike's Fishing, home or YouTube, whatever, that little blue catfish that's on the very first page, if you click that, it takes you to the video where I caught that fish.
Oh, I'll have to watch that.
And I'm only saying that because I don't know how familiar you guys are with YouTube or whatever. But yeah, basically, that's not a screenshot. That's not just a picture. when you come to my page, it's basically a featured video. So if you click that blue catfish, that takes up the main middle page, it'll take you to the video where I caught that fish.
Okay. Yeah, I've got videos up on mine. When I was over COVID, I posted videos of what I was up. That's why it says "What's Wilson up to?" Because my kids, I was like, I'm gonna post every day that we're out until we didn't go
Yeah.
back to school.
Yeah, that's been
So,
a lot of, there was a lot of cool things that came out of COVID as far as like content creators and shit. That's when Harry
absolutely.
Mack started like really trying to get his freestyles out there and stuff. He's a freestyle rapper, and he used to go to Omegle during COVID because nobody could really, do anything. So
Mhm.
everybody across the world was going to these video platforms
Yeah.
because
Yep.
you could interact kind of like we are right now. You're in
Right.
you're in different areas than I am. So is
Right.
like Possum and all these other people that have been coming in and out. Like Tinkerbell that you guys saw earlier, she's in
Yeah.
Hong Kong.
Oh wow.
Some of these other people are in the Philippines, and it's a video platform, but people can join from all around the world, And it's kind of cool to meet interesting people from around the country or around the world.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that other people too are able to, find their craft and enjoy what they like to do without having to worry about big labels signing them or,
Right.
having a storefront. They can you can do your own thing
Yeah.
and make a living doing it. I mean, before COVID, I think a lot of people I think that changed it for a lot of people to be able to do the things that they love and get out there without having to have
Yeah. That's
somebody.
honestly why the restaurant industry started going downhill as far as the
Yep.
quality of employees, is because a lot of people actually found out, wait a minute, I can do something I actually love and make money. Or they found another career and they found out I'm making just as much money, if not more, but I don't have the stress of the fucking restaurant and things like
Yep.
that. So yeah, which more power to them. I wish I would have taken that time to get out of it, but I didn't. I actually worked all the way through COVID. I
Yeah,
didn't
me
get a
too.
break during the vid. I was at work.
That sucks.
We
Yeah,
were
I was
doing
too.
curbside only and takeout only and shit like that. But like, yeah, I didn't get any government money for that bullshit. Like when they said, "Oh, you're unemployed because your place shut down and we're gonna pay you." No, I didn't get none of that. I was
Oh
at work.
man, that's rough, Mike.
I was able to
Hey, it
file
is
for
what it is. I mean,
underemployment.
it was my choice, So it is what it is. I have no hard feelings about it. I'm just saying it. The overall, it's like, damn, I worked all the way through that shit.
Yeah, my husband at the time did too, and he was so bitter because all the kids were out of school and I was in education. So, and my friends were in education, so we could all be at home chilling. He was so mad.
Mm.
Like I'm working from home and I'm getting paid.
No, I
Why
didn't even
you
work from
why you
home.
mad?
We weren't even doing anything. We weren't in school. Once we went back to school, I was in person. I had 8 kids in my class. It was a glorious, glorious beginning of the year.
I will say the one thing that I noticed. My kids are fucking great. They really are. But I think because of when it happened, it kind of fucked them up a little bit. They don't have quite the social skills that they should these days.
Yeah.
They both do okay, but they're both also a little bit more awkward than I would think in social gatherings.
It
And I, and
definitely
I, and I
impacted
think that's
certain
because
kids.
my daughter was in 7th grade
Oh, yeah.
and my son was a sophomore when that shit went down.
Yep.
And that's kind of both very crucial times of when normal school and normal kids are really starting to form bonds
Yes.
and get creativity and whatever else. They
They're
both do
pivotal times.
amazing as far as school work itself. They're fucking astounding. They're the smartest people I've ever fucking known. But yeah, as far as interactions, they're a little lagging, I think, in social interactions
Yeah,
because
those are
of that
pivotal
COVID shit.
times. Because sixth grade, they're coming out of elementary. Seventh grade is
Yeah,
where they're kind of like, this is who I am, and this is how I start interacting with,
right.
on a different level. And then in high school, freshmen, they're like, where am I? What am I doing? And then that sophomore year again is the year where they're like, okay, so I'm coming into my own. This is who I am. And
Yeah,
yeah, they missed all that.
yeah. That's why I think it was the worst possible year for that shit to happen during what their school year was.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
they still do well, and they're well adjusted human beings, but I just think there's definitely a little bit of a noticeable thing when they're trying
Yeah,
to
they
interact
missed
with
some
other
time.
people.
Yeah, they missed some time.
Yeah, man.
They're like, that's a lot of kids like that. It's each year that we've had kids come up. This last year was the last year that that we saw minimal impact, but like the last 4 years of teaching, they've been like, it's each group has come up with a different set of issues, whether it be social, whether it be we don't know how to function in a classroom, whether we
Yeah,
can't read, we don't do our work because we don't have to, they're gonna pass us. They've each come with their own set of challenges. Last year was the first group that we had that hadn't really had a bunch of challenges. It's unfortunate what the kids, it really did a number on our kids.
yeah. All right, I'm gonna go tighten these lines down real quick. I'll be right back. I just want to tighten them up to make sure if I get a bite, I'm gonna see it. Because I threw
Sure.
them out. I threw them out, but I didn't tighten them up, so they could be slack line.
That's so crazy. Fishing's like a whole thing I don't know anything about. My dad likes to fish. I never liked the fish because I just didn't like sitting out there, and the fish are slimy.
Mhm.
I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm not touching that fish. And then I'm like, but you're hurting them with the hook. And they're like, no, they're fine. I'm like, how do you know that?
Well, from what I read, they kind of just forget after a few minutes. Like they don't have a very long attention span or memory.
That makes me happy.
Yeah, I was telling Mike earlier, like my first interaction when I moved up here to Michigan, my parents took us to the beach and there were just dead fish everywhere, and it
Ew.
was incredibly traumatic. And I've been kind of afraid of fish ever since.
Ew. Why were there
Yeah.
dead fish everywhere?
I don't know. It was like springtime and like the first warm day of the year.
Blech.
But I guess every once in a while, just all these dead fish will wind up all over the beaches.
Ew.
It was
Yeah, it happens
absolutely.
in different bodies of water at different times of the year.
Why?
That's just like there's a thing in a lot of lakes and a lot of rivers that they call a shad kill because of winter or whatever, and it'll kill a whole bunch of the shad, which are bait fish, and they
Mm.
also really, really, really stink. I've accidentally left some shad in my bait bucket in the back of the car before for
Oh no.
only one day. Like I went to bed that night, I woke up the next day, I opened my car and I literally about puked, like because of the
Ugh.
heat and the
Yeah.
sad stench. Yeah, but it happens in different bodies of water for different reasons. Sometimes it's because of a freezing thing, sometimes it's because it got too hot. Sometimes it's because of a tidal issue or whatever. It just depends. Different fish do different things, but and then sometimes your lake or your river or your body of water or whatever might have done some stupid thing like try to kill a bunch of algae, so they put chemical in there to try to
Hmm.
kill the algae, and then it ends up also killing a lot of fish too or whatever. So
Okay.
there's a whole lot of different reasons for that to happen, but it's definitely not uncommon to go somewhere during an occasion and there being just tons of dead fish all over the place.
Yeah, because look, I'm
Different
gonna
things
tell you
cause it.
now. If I
What's
rolled
up,
up on a beach,
Buffalo? Good to see you. I caught one tonight, Bud Files. About a 16-pound blue catfish. A little while ago. Go ahead.
if I rolled up on a beach and I saw all that, I'd be like, something's going on. Like the movies, I watch too many movies. I'd be like, oh my god, something's wrong. Don't go in the water.
You thinking of some Jaws type shit,
Yeah,
Right.
or that old school movie Piranha?
yeah. Get out of the water. There's something wrong with the water.
Yeah, I
We're up on the
definitely
Gulf
would
Coast.
not want to walk in the water and swim anywhere where there's a bunch of dead fish because, like I said, it's usually going to be something chemical related, or sometimes it's just weather related. But even no matter what, even if it's not chemicals, you got a whole bunch of dead fucking fish in the water. You walk
Right?
in there and swim. If you got a cut on your ankle, you might end up getting infected and lose a foot because all of that nasty
God.
bacteria from the dead fish are going to get in your ankles. So
Mm-mm.
yeah, don't go swimming where there's a whole bunch of dead fish.
Man, I don't like going. I won't even go to the beach anymore. I grew up on the Gulf Coast, and I'm just like, no, thank you. I'm done. I've done my beach time.
Yeah.
Of course, Gulfport, Biloxi, Mississippi. That's not really clear waters. I don't like be getting them that anyway.
Yeah, and I'd be worried about swimming in brackish waters too because sharks and some other shit from the ocean that actually will eat your ass can actually
Yeah,
come up
then there's
into
that.
that brackish water, like some bull
Mm-hmm.
sharks and shit like
Yeah.
that. They can come up in that brackish water that's kind of part ocean, part fresh.
Yep.
I seen a video a long ass time ago. There were some people fishing on a little dock, and they had like a bass or something kind of small on there, and they were bringing it up, and all of a sudden a big ass shark came out of nowhere and just hammered it.
Oh shit.
The only other video that I thought was cooler than that, I saw some people reeling in a shark. It was about a 4-foot shark, so it was a decent sized shark to begin with. They're reeling that up. A fucking big ass giant Goliath grouper came up from the depths and swallowed the fucking 4-foot shark in one bite.
What?
Wow.
Yeah. Goliath groupers are a protected species because they're just fucking insane. But yeah, a big old Goliath grouper came up and swallowed somebody's 4-foot shark that they were reeling in. That's
Oh
probably the
my
best video
god.
I've ever seen when it comes to a fishing video.
Do I even want to look up and see what a Goliath grouper looks like? Probably not.
They get like 500 to 800 pounds and shit like that. Like
Oh
they're
my
a big
god.
ass fish, and then they just have this gigantic fucking mouth.
That's terrifying.
And yeah, it swallowed a fucking 4-foot shark. You can
Holy
actually
shit.
probably Google that. You can probably
No,
Google
brah.
Goliath eats shark.
No.
You'll
That
probably
is
find that
like
video.
no. Why would somebody swim by a fish that fucking big? No. He could swallow this diver. No.
Hey,
Mike, I'm gonna have
wait a
nightmares
minute.
about
Speaking of
this.
which, I forgot about that one. Did you guys see the diver that got swallowed by a whale and then the whale spit him back out?
No.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was recently. I'd say within the past year sometime. A fucking diver got like swallowed by a whale and then the whale spit him back out.
Oh my god.
So many weird ass things out there, but it like happened. It was like caught on camera. And I'm
Yeah.
not talking about that fake ass AI shit. I'm talking about real shit.
Yeah, that's the messed up thing now. You can't even trust the things you see anymore.
Yeah, this AI shit out there these days is fucking crazy. But the good thing
Yep.
is, if you got a good eye and you watch it, you're like, okay, yeah, that's
Yeah.
superimposed. You can tell it's not real.
This is incredible. This thing is giant.
Oh, did you find one? You looking
Like
it
a
up?
giant fish.
I told you that's why they're called Goliath groupers. It's a version of a grouper, which you know you can go to a restaurant and order a grouper on the menu, like
Right.
a seafood restaurant, but not giant groupers. Those are an endangered species. They're on the protected list. You are not supposed to catch them on purpose or whatever. And if you do catch one, you're supposed to like unhook it and let it go in the water. Like you ain't supposed to fuck around with it. But some people do target them, and a lot of people have gotten in trouble for doing so. But yeah, Goliath groupers are just an amazing fucking fish. They're one of the craziest fishes on the planet. But yeah, they're endangered. They're on a protected list. You're not supposed to be doing that shit. But if you catch one on accident or whatever, you know, still supposed to like let it go.
Man, how do you catch something like this? I just posted one. Just posted something on Discord. But how do you catch? How would you catch something like that? Like somebody would intentionally have to have like some kind of special boat with some kind of rig to get that thing.
Right? Holy shit, dude.
If you got the proper drag set and the proper line, you can catch anything. You could literally reel a whale in if you got the proper line and the drag set.
Dang.
Kind of like me when I was fighting that fish, even though that was a small one. I mean, 16 pounds, that's not massive, but
No,
it's the
that's what I was
biggest
going to
it's the
ask you.
biggest fish I've caught this year, so I'm happy as fuck. But
That's what I'm going to ask you. How those things
I
don't
had my
snap.
drag set to where anytime he tried to pull against me, he could run. Like otherwise he might have snapped my line.
Okay.
So I have my drag set loose to where when he decided to turn his head and try to run away from me, instead of breaking the line, he just pulls the drag out some.
Okay.
So yeah, if you got thick enough line or wire or whatever, you know, in the ocean you probably need steel leaders and all that other shit more so, and that maybe that 1,000-pound line or some bullshit like that. But I'm just saying, if you have your drag set properly, that's how I've caught 13-pound fish on these little poles, because my drag was loose. So when they fight me, they're pulling the drag out, and then once they turn back towards me, I can get that line back. I start reeling in, and when they swim back and forth long enough, they get tired, and then you
Right.
can kind of just free line. You know, you're reeling them in at that point because they're tired. But that's the thing about those big ass fish. If they get too tired because you're falling too long, you shouldn't have been. Even if you release them and you think they're fine, they might die. And that's the
Oh.
thing with the giant grouper. Uh, I know striped bass are like that too. The real big stripers. You're supposed to get them in as quick as you can, and then torpedo them back down into the water so they can get back into the depth and get the oxygen again.
Oh
Otherwise, they can
yeah.
die.
I think I saw something about that on TV once. I don't
Goliath
know too much
grouper could
about fishing.
reach. Goliath grouper could reach up to 800 pounds and grow 8 feet long.
Mm-mm.
Fuck that.
I'm just glad I caught one finally. Sitting out here all these hours, that one makes it worth it. When you catch a nice one, like I
Mm-hmm.
said, that's no beast. That's nowhere near my big fish. You know what I mean? But it made it worth it to see that rod just double over and go dumping like that, and to actually be able to bring it in and show it off. Just makes it worth being out here. On top of already having a good time.
That was really cool.
I got 2 people from Puzzles and Survivals on my freaking panel. I didn't think that ever happened.
Yeah. Well, you're not gonna come to.
I've had a
You're not.
lot of great channels peeking in and out, and I actually finally dumped a blue catfish on the bank. I'd
That's cool. If you ain't gonna
love
come
to
to
see
happy
one
hour, we'll
more
bring
of
it to
those.
you.
I'd love to see one more of those big takedowns like that. That's
Yeah, Mike, you're gonna have to come to Discord Happy Hour one of these days.
But we just have to bring it.
what up? He said, "Let's go, anglers." Bank anglers, hell yeah. Bank anglers especially. We don't have the access that them boaters do. We got to go where we can go and try to make shit happen. It took me a lot of hours, but I finally made it happen tonight. 16-pound blue. Not bad.
No, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hop off of here so I can play my game a little bit because Dino and I are gonna watch a new show that's starting on Apple tonight or something.
What
All
is
right.
it?
Something about a serial killer. They have some guy goes undercover to go into jail with a serial killer to try to find out what something's going on. I can't remember how. He told me
Right.
about it. I can't remember because it's been so long since I've seen the previews, but I know I wanted to watch it, so he's gonna come in here and watch that with me.
Cool. Yeah, I'm starting to nod off here myself.
All right. Well, y'all have a good night. And
You too, and
I
best of luck.
appreciate you popping up here. And I'm glad I was able to actually put a fish on the board for you
Yeah,
guys
That's
to see.
awesome. Hopefully you get another one and we can run it back later.
Yeah, I can't
definitely.
wait to see that tomorrow. I'm gonna watch and get a screenshot. It sucks because I can't clip the video, but I'll be able to make a small clip out of the remix on YouTube. But I don't have access to the StreamYard to be able to actually download the whole video and make a full video of it. But I'll be able to get a screenshot. I'll be able to get a clip. So,
Yeah,
all
that'd
right,
be cool.
thanks for coming in tonight. I appreciate it.
Bye.
All
Talk
right.
to you soon.
Have a good night,
Have a
Mike.
good one.
All right.
Bye.
Laters.
And I'm still sorry I missed Sonic, but yeah, I was already out here live by then. Cause Sonic starts at 8 p.m. I think. That's when I went live, was right at 8 p.m. Well, actually a little before. Because it's 12:30 now and it says I've been live for 4 hours and 44 minutes. So I went live slightly before 8 p.m. But I had already been out here fishing for like 2.5 hours before that. Sitting here sipping on another beer, just chilling, hoping to watch that rod tank over again. Good night, Strange. Have a good one. Thanks, Possum. Yeah, it's my first blue of this year, so I'm kind of happy about that. I've only been catching channel cats so far, but I haven't been out here as much as I used to be back in the day, so I'm hoping to change that again pretty soon. But fuck, catching one nice tank of a blue like that, like he had a big old head on him. I can feel his bite marks on my knuckles still because when I grabbed his mouth, he chomped down on me. I got some scruffs on my knuckles. Been a long time since I had some catfish kisses. And then it was an added treat that I actually had two people from my phone game that I play up on panel chit chatting with me while it happened. The two people that were on panel with me are in from my alliance from the puzzles and survival video game that I play on the phone. So that was awesome having them here. Hell, I'm happy to get to see a blue off the bank. Yeah, me too. Shit, I've been catching nothing but channel cats. I was glad to get that blue. It looked pretty clean too. The weird thing is my channel cats that I've been catching, they look like they've been spawning. They have like scars on their head, they have scratches on their bellies, all that type of shit. That fucking blue looked clean as hell, man. He did not look like he had been spawning at all. Now I just need to get another flathead out of this spot. The last flathead I caught out of this spot was near 35 pounds. It's like 32, 33, something like that. It was near 35 pounds. I'd like to get another flathead out of this spot. Been a while. I don't think I've caught a flathead since I started YouTube. It's kind of irritating. Well, actually, I'm lying. I know I caught a few small ones, but I didn't get them on film, and they were tiny. I'm talking like they look like fucking bullheads. I caught a flathead at Shelbyville that was about like, I don't know, maybe 12 inches long. I caught them on a float. I was trying to catch bluegills and shit, and I caught a flathead about 12 inches long. I threw them back real quick. Didn't even film it or nothing. Yep. You know what we're saying? Let them go, let them grow. I mean, a lot of people catch a 12-inch fish and they're like, oh, that's a perfect eater. Shit. Unless I'm in the mood to eat fish, I'll let them all go. The problem with this lake is, even though we're a very healthy lake, man, this lake is healthy as fuck. But there's a lot of people in here who keep every single fish they catch. They don't care. 6 inches, 60 pounds, doesn't matter. They're keeping them. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, little rod's going off. Little rod's going off. Little rod's going. Oh, come on. It stopped for now, but he was just going off. So I'm probably gonna go ahead and reel it in and check it. It stopped. I was walking back from using the restroom and he was bent over and he stopped bending right when I walked up to it. So I'm gonna bring it in and see if he still got bait. Yeah, he still got bait. Man, you guys can't even hardly see that. But that one could have been a turtle because all I have left is the skull of the head, but everything else looks like it's eaten out. So that might have been a turtle. I'm gonna put a fresh piece on. Hey, what's up, Johnny? I don't know if you was here earlier. I kind of forget right now, but I did catch me a 16-pounder finally tonight. I caught it on the Uncle Lou rod. I got a 16-pound blue catfish. Oh man, my back hurts sitting here so long, but it's been a good night, good day. Finally got me a damn blue catfish. All right, let's scroll back here. There we go, peppers. Yeah, good size channels on Little Rod. Yeah, I've had a couple channel cats on Little Rod, not too bad. Not PBs yet, but they were fun, obviously. Just like that blue cat that I finally got tonight. Nowhere near any kind of record for me, but oh my god, that was fun as fuck finally getting a blue catfish. And on the live after 6 hours of fishing. Not only no skunk, that was a damn decent fish. Just wish I would have got that one on Little Rod right now, though. I'm telling you, I turned around, I was coming out those bushes, and Little Rod was just tanked. Then when I walked over there, it was standing up. I was like, shit. But honestly, that one might have been a turtle. Just that headpiece looked all chewed out, like something was chewing on it the whole time. So it might have been a turtle trying to swim away with the last piece of it. My blue catfish I caught earlier. At least I think that's what he was saying. I just caught a 16-pound blue catfish a little while ago, Johnny. I don't know what the timestamp was because I wasn't paying attention, but it probably had to be in the last half hour to 40 minutes. I caught a 16-pound blue channel cat on the Uncle Lou rod. Thank you, Possum. Yeah, I thought that's what you were saying, but I wasn't for sure. I would have loved to have caught that catfish on Little Rod. That would match my other Little Rod pretty much. That other little rod caught a 13-pounder. So yeah, I would have loved to have caught that blue catfish on little rod, and I probably could have too. I probably could have. But hey, Uncle Lou Rod's got to catch some occasionally. If not, I wasted a ton of money. Hey, Possum, can you scrub the timeline for me and put it in chat? That way I'll know what to look for tomorrow. Yeah, I would say retired Rick putting Springfield on the map. All them fish he be catching off that boat. But hey, man, you can get it done from the bank too. I've shown 35-pounders since I've been live on YouTube, but I've also caught almost 60-pounders from this same fucking spot way before I did YouTube. I've been fishing this very spot right here for damn near about 25 years. I have caught many big ones out of here. Even drums. I've caught like some 30-pound fucking drums out of this area. One day some dude was leaving and he had a big ass like 9-inch shad. And he said, "Hey, you want this? I'm ready to take off." I said, "Sure." I just hooked the whole fucking shad on a double hook rig and threw it out. Caught a near 30-pound fucking drum on a free piece of bait. I got you a screenshot for Rick's bragging board. I think that's what it says. I can't tell with that stupid StreamYard dollar signs in the way, but it looks like it said I got a screenshot for Rick's bragging board. Awesome. Thank you, man. I mean, it ain't nothing big, but fuck. That was a nice surprise. And I love the takedown on it. As soon as it went bending, I knew I had a blue catfish finally. As soon as I seen that takedown, I was like, oh shit, it's going. He was dumping it. I knew it was a blue. Awesome, man. Thanks. I still can't believe it ain't picked up none though. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I think that fish was around midnight, so it was probably about an hour ago. It was somewhere around that hour mark. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Between midnight and 2, during certain times of the year, this shit is magical here. Like, you'll be getting bites every 5 fucking minutes. If the moon and the weather is right. This definitely been a long ass slow day, but man, I got one nice one. I'm fucking happy. Had a great time with a lot of great people peeking in and out. Got a 16-pound blue. Catfish Dog even came in, dropped off a few memberships, and man, who was it? Shit, somebody got a membership earlier too on their own. Like they joined. Oh man, I can't remember who it was right now. That was like hours ago. But anyways, it's been a great fucking night, and I got at least one nice fish. I'm fucking stoked. Well done, Mike. Just went and watched. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know exactly when the time stamp was. I just know it was probably about an hour to an hour and a half ago at max. I was sitting here just talking, and all of a sudden I saw that rod dump. I was like, woo! Decent little blue. Nothing major, but I mean, come on. First blue of the year. I'm stoked as fuck. Hopefully that's the beginning. Between now and August, I'm going to try to get out here as much as I can. I mean, not now in August, now in October. Going to get out here as much as I can. The weekends suck, but Monday through Thursday, except for when I got shit to do around the house or honey-do list or whatever, I'm going to be trying to get out here. $33 months. That's what's up, dog. Thank you, Possum. Thank you, thank you. I truly appreciate you long-term members. I know I got like Wendy, you, I think Eileen maybe still. I don't know because I don't have access to a computer right now, so I can't actually look up my member list, which is why I haven't been doing member shout-out videos because I don't know who's still a member. It doesn't show me in studio. And I don't have access to a computer right now. Catfish Fresno, what's up? I caught me a 16-pounder, Fresno. You said you're showing off. Mega Pint Mike caught a little pint catfish, 16-pound blue. It was actually above 16 pounds. I forgot exactly what it was, but it was 16 point something. And I definitely appreciate you, brother, and all the other members who kept it, even though during all this time I've pretty much fucking fallen off and been away and shit. Y'all know I keep trying to come back. I'm still working on it, but shit happens. There's quite a few of you that have kept it the whole time. I mean, shit, I used to have over fucking 50 something members. I think maybe I might have 5 now. I don't know. I don't know how many I have, or who they all are, but I know some of you guys, like Wendy and you, and I think 1 or 2 others. Maybe Eileen, Welcome to My Kitchen, might still have one, but I'm not sure. But you guys pretty much got on board early on and have just kept it the whole time. I really appreciate it because occasionally I get that little $100 check finally, which ain't that important to me, but it fucking helps. Especially if I want to start getting out here more again. I'm gonna need some bait money and whatever else. I might start throwing plastics around, catch bait. Throw some lures. That way I don't gotta pay for night crawlers. I just like the night crawler because there's so many different things you can catch. I'll throw that float out there with the night crawler, and I might even catch a 10-pound channel cat on it. But I also like throwing the spinners around and trying to catch the white bass and shit like that. Come on, little rod. Let's catch a 20-pounder. Uncle Lou did his job. Now it's time for you to pull your weight, little rod. I gotta talk shit to little rod. He normally pulls his weight. Tonight, Uncle Lou did it. Yeah, it's good to be out again, man. I mean, I ain't been out as much as I want to be, but I've gotten quite a bit of fishing in. The vacation sucked. I literally had 11 days off for vacation and barely got to fish at all. That pissed me off. I had every rod I own in that car. I had the Compex. I had the battery pack. I had the throw net. I mean, everything I own was in that car. Barely even used any of it because it was too much bullshit going on with the weather. But like I said, I got another vacation coming up in September for my 50th birthday. I got another 11-day stretch coming up for that. So I'm gonna try to be out a bunch during that. And typically that time frame around here is not that bad of weather. So that should be a better stretch of vacation. Because my birthday is on Thursday. I took off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So that gives me 11 days off in a row. Just like this last vacation. I just keep staring at little Rod. Like, come on, bend over, fucker. Y'all can't see him, but I can. That light's not bright enough to make him visible, but I can see him when looking at it. I don't even think I can see the reel or the rod holder anymore, but let's try it. Let's see. Let's get my finger up there. Let's see. There's the Uncle Lou rod. Oh, wait. There it is. Yeah. I need to turn more this way. There it is. You can't see the rod, but this little bitty white speck right there, that's the reel on little rod. See what happens if I move that light closer. I don't think anything. That light is so dim now. My battery is like dying. It's been plugged in for like 4 hours. It's about to die. Oh, come on. Yeah, you still can't see Little Rod even when I get it that close. It's right in front of. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to move my camera here. My leg almost knocked it down. You can see that tripod right there now. Right here. That little tripod is actually my Compex, and you can see it's pretty fucking dim. The rocks lit up. The Uncle Lou ride lit up. You still can't see Little Ride. I need to get a piece of tape or some paint on him. I'm gonna start taking some of my stuff to the car since that light is dying down. Gonna take my bait rod, my cool. Excuse me, I'm burping. That beer is kicking. My cooler, some of the other shit. Uh, my little bait rod. Yeah, some of the stuff I'm gonna take to the car real quick, just so I don't have to take it later. I'm gonna try to go maybe about another hour if that light holds up. But I want to go ahead and get some of this bigger shit to the car. I'll be back in a little bit. If you guys take off before I get back, have a great night. If you're still here and you're watching, holler at the rod beans. Even though I won't hear you. All right. I'll be back in a minute. I'm start taking some of the shit to the car. God, this fucking cooler is so heavy. Even though it's our small one. I literally bring our smallest cooler out here, and it probably weighs about 20, 30 pounds at least. All right, back from the first trip. Don't look like anything's going on. Oh my goodness, can't believe it's after 1 a.m. I've been awake since 5:30 a.m. Be here with you as long as my eyes stay open. No worries, Johnny. You can close those eyes and get some sleep. I probably ain't gonna be here too much longer. It's 1 a.m. I've been up since like 5:30 a.m. I'm starting to get tired, but that catfish last hour kind of woke me up where I'm like, I want another one. But I've been live for 5.5 hours almost, and I only caught one. I was out here for about 2.5 hours before I went live in that 110-degree temperature. So I don't know how much longer I'll be here, but I do appreciate that it still says there's 6 people in here. So people are probably just playing it in the background as they went to bed or as they're watching something else. So appreciate the extra hours being put in there. I did catch one decent one. I'm fucking happy about that. I'm stoked. It was a beautiful day to be able to catch one nice one. My first blue cat of the year, which is terrible considering it's freaking July, late July, and I'm just now catching my first blue. But hey, I got it. But yeah, if I don't get a bite within the next 15 minutes or so, I'll probably pack up a few more of my little items and then come down here and start pulling the rods out. I'll probably leave the live running until I get home. I'll put my phone up in my car mount and drive home with the live on just because. End it once I get back home. Ugh. I'd love to see the Uncle Lou rod like slowly go down, come back up, and then tank over with a flathead bite. Or a little rod with the blue. I think the light is bright. No, it's not really. It only looks bright again because I put it way up by the rocks. I already looked at it, and most of the LEDs look like they're like dimming out. When I first plugged that thing in, you can't even look at it. If you do, it's gonna blind the fuck out of you. But if I look at it and I can see that half of them look dark, that's when I know it's dying out. It's definitely brighter than just being out here in the fucking dark. I mean, look, I'll unplug it right now and you'll see what it looks like. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So yeah, it's definitely bright compared to that. But compared to what it technically normally looks like when it's fresh. I mean, my light is literally right here. This little tripod right here, that's my Compex. Normally, I can't even put it up there because it would be too bright and it would blind the screen out. Like it would just bleach the whole screen out. It's so dim right now, I was actually able to put it right here in front of the phone. So, yeah, it's almost dead. I just looked at the little battery pack thing that, that big old battery pack I got. It says it's at 5%. So, yeah. Thanks, Johnny. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. I'm fucking stoked. Uh, Biggest fish of the year so far. First blue catfish of the year. Caught it on a live. Had a lot of great people in here, plus a few people from my gaming app that I play on panel. Uh, yeah, just a all around great combination of shit going on. And I'm not at fucking work or doing a honey-do list. So yeah, the trip was worth it. The trip was worth it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take my chair and a couple of other things to the car. When I come back, all I have left is the battery pack, the light, the phone and tripod, and the rods. So I'll make those my last trip. I'm gonna take my chair and a couple other items I got sitting back here now. Uh, I'll be back in a minute. Ugh. Are you kidding me? The little rod just goes. All right, little rod wasn't doing anything, so I'm gonna ahead and pull a little rod out, and that rod holder, I'm gonna take that back to the car. I always go back and forth near the end because you never know, that one fish might come along. So, Uncle Lou Rod, this is your last chance, buddy. He already caught my blue, so he did his job tonight. But yeah, I'm gonna run to the car with this. When I get back, I will take the Uncle Lou Rod and the net, camera, and all that jazz to the car. Be the last trip. Why's that color? There's no bait. Well, I must have missed a bite at some time because this hook is cleared. I don't think you can see that. Yeah, there it is. Cleared hook. I must have had a bite over there sometime and not noticed it. Got an empty hook. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and take this, the net, and the last rod holder down to the car, and then come back and get the very last trip, which will be the light and the battery in the phone. But yeah, the Uncle Lou rod must have had one more hit because that hook was empty. I'd rather get my phone charger in my pocket. Don't want to lose that. Getting the Compex light. This cord. My phone and tripod. Make sure I ain't got nothing left on the ground. Alright, looks good. Ground is clear. Gonna go get this last shit to the car. I'm gonna plug the phone into the car mount and drive home. Ugh. My back is kind of killing me. Sitting in that chair for the last 8 hours or 9 hours. Ugh. I had a great time though. Lots of awesome people peeking in. Caught a blue finally. First time this year. Alright, let's get you out of the tripod. Whoops. Got to put the tripod in there. Whew. Been a while since I stayed awake this long. Fucking 5:30 a.m. to 1:30 a.m. Whew. Windows were glossed over. Alright, looking good now. I'm drive home. Once I get home, I'll end the live. Once again, anybody who's been in here, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad I was able to at least put one fish on the board for those who are around to see it. I'm about to go ahead and drive my ass home, curl in the bed and pass the hell out. I'm going to go ahead and run the live until I get home. My lower back is still twinging. It's been doing it for about a month now. It's not as bad as it was when I went to work, and was wearing a back brace, but it's still twinging. Still got a little bit of pain going on for whatever reason. Every time I leave here late at night or kind of around dusk or dawn, kind of use my brights because there's a lot of deer out here, even in the residential parts. A lot of deer come through here. So I flick the brights on, off and on occasionally to see if I can see anything off in the distance. Well, Johnny, me too. I decided to drive home. I'll end it once I get home. Appreciate you, brother. And the other 4 lookers besides you. I'll technically need all the help I can get right now since I ain't around that much. So any lurkers, any comments, any likes, any shares, any of that old bullshit will probably help me get going again. But until I fully develop and get ready to do my next level shit that I want to do, it ain't that big of a fucking deal. But I do appreciate those who take the time to do it, especially after all the help I put in on a lot of folks. That fishing channel, what's up, brother? I caught me a 16-pound blue tonight. Almost 17, if I recall right. It was up there. Nothing major, but fucking hell, finally caught a blue catfish. Just driving on my way home now. Once I get home, get in here, take a gummy, smoke a fucking joint, and go to bed. I've been up since 5:30 a.m. It is now 1:40 a.m. I'm tired as fuck. I ain't done this in a while. Like, stayed up almost 24 hours. I ain't done that in a long fucking time. But I was out there having a good time. Had a lot of great people come in and keep me company while I was waiting for that damn bite, and that bite finally happened. I finally got a decent size blue for this year. Fucking lower back is killing me though. I think sitting in that fishing chair that long. So I was out there about 2.5 to almost 3 hours before I went live, and then I've been live for over 5 hours before I got out of that chair. So probably why my back's twinging right now. I'm gonna go home and remedy that though. God, come on, like this time of night, that light should never change. This whole street I'm on right now, that light should never go red at this time of night. Fucking almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm on the main road. Ain't nobody turning here to go to these stores that are closed. Stupid ass engineers. Everything on that stretch of road is closed until like 7, 8 in the morning. In the middle of the fucking night, that should just be a green light all the way. Ugh. I gotta tell you, coming over this hill right here, it won't look like a hill to you guys that much, but it is. It's a little hill. It's crazy occasionally. during certain holidays or during certain random times of the year, fucking cops like to set up shop right on the other side of this hill. They'll come up and you'll try to come over, and all of a sudden, bam, there's a cop roadblock. And if you try to turn around, they already got cops hidden behind their ass that's going to pull you over if you try to turn out of the line. I'm almost there, Johnny. I've taken this drive quite a few times. It should look familiar to you almost. I'm probably about 6 blocks from my house, maximum. I'm getting ready past Casey's now. Well, I got another fucking red light coming up. I'm at Casey's now. That next red light, I take a right, I go down a block, I take a left, I go in 3 blocks, I take a right, I'm at home. It only takes me between 8 to 12 minutes to get home from the lake, depending on how many red lights I hit, and depending if I drive the speed limit or drive a couple miles over. It's a pretty much a fairly straight shot. You guys can see this. I've only had to make a couple turns. Right now, I'm getting ready to take a left on this next street. I'm gonna go a few blocks and take a right, and I'm at home. This next intersection, I take a right. I go 2 houses in, and I'm home. There's one house. There's a second house. There's my neighbor's cars. Bloop. I'm home. There's my garden. There's my arbor. Oh, man. My back's killing me. I'm going to go over here and tear up some gummies and a fucking joint. Once again, everybody who peeked in tonight, thank you so much. A special thank you to Catfish Dog, who gifted us a member, and I think Paul Bull. Oh my God, why did he cut out on me? Okay, it's back. And another thank you to Possum for that long-term 33-month membership. Let me turn my lights back on. It looks like I'm blanked out, but I'm here. And then an extra special shout out also to the ladies that popped up on panel from my video game that I play, Zombie Puzzles and Survival. It's a real treat to have somebody who's not even like basically, ever known me on YouTube. They only know me from that video game. But they take the time to come by and visit and say hello and pop up on panel. That was a special fucking treat too. So everybody, thank you so much. Have a great night. Appreciate you guys. Hey, look, it's the taint thumb. That's for them old school folks. There's the taint thumb. Anyways, have a great night, everybody. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. And I got on one decent fish, so it was worth it. Have a good night.